Morning, yes. Good morning. Voice is kind of slowly coming back. Oh, I literally just could not sleep. Good morning. Let's go for the sunrise and coffee. That's right. Yeah, we're just going to need a lot of coffee. A lot of coffee. We're having trouble getting this started, too. But making it work. Good morning, everybody. I forgot to... Oh, it's working. Okay. Well, they're both working. Good morning. All right. I think we're all good now. Sorry, friends. Yeah, apologies about Friday. I don't know. I just couldn't get it to work. But my bag sometimes just needs a break. I think it has a personality. Yeah, Twitch stream started. That's one better than Friday. Yeah, I was already kind of just like super tired that day, and I thought when I couldn't get things working, I was like, you know what? Let's just take it easy today. And so, yeah. Okay, now everything's working. I went did bowling on Saturday, which was great. It was super nice, actually. Yeah, no, you know, sometimes when my bag's like that, I know that it's like a sign. It's like I could push forward, I could go back home and like rewire everything, or I can just give the bag and myself a break. And that seemed like to be the right play, I believe. Hey, Blue, what's up? Demakai, good to see you. Up, and everything's working. Taz, thanks for checking on the other platforms, too. Perfect. All right. So we are going to... I need to post this.
It's early.
I don't even know what to say. I'm like, it's early. That's about it. Yeah, no, I had a really great Saturday, though. Got to meet up with some friends. I posted pictures, so you guys probably saw, but... hey, Con Coco, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, it was great to catch up with everybody. It's been a while. But, like, quite honestly, even when I was heading there, I was just like, it was an hour and a half to get there. I was so tired. I was falling asleep on the train. Check. Gonna lurk and wash the car, but I'll be back soon, boss man. Sounds good? Hell yeah. It wasn't supposed to rain, but it's meant to stop any minute, but we'll see. I haven't had coffee yet either. That's why I sound a little bit slow, but yeah, we'll get some coffee once we get there. Let's save this. Posted. Yeah, I need coffee. I considered just going into this Lawson, but it's fine. Yeah, maybe. Once this is good, we can go. You don't sound as croaky as you do sometimes. Yeah, it's not too... When I started making, like, the story, the very first one, I recorded 3 times. The very first one, I just sound awful. And then finally, I'm just like, okay, voice is coming back. I think... I'm doing all my posts. And then we're good. Hey, Star. Thank you so much.
Okay, I love it.
You know, I love you too.
Gingerly, yeah, why, love you.
What's going on with the speaker? I must have
Das
turned off.
PH just resubbed for 17 months. Nomadic, let's go. Sunrise and coffee.
Or at least, you do that and I'll try to not fall asleep before the sun's out. Lol.
Thank you, Star Jar. Thank you, Daz. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, guys. That's awesome. Do we have a hype train? It's not showing up on my phone. My phone, there was an update, and sometimes when there's an update, it doesn't show that stuff. It's a bit weird, but hey, Regina, how you doing? And Irony too. Now we do.
Now we do.
Morky the Chocobo here. X100.
Now we do. Thank you so much. Hey, Marky. Kakokutu, thank you guys for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it.
Cheers. X100.
There's my coffee. Let me, oh, it's a treasure train. I'm burning up. It's like I couldn't sleep. I was so hot. And then, I don't think it's like a fever or anything, but just, I don't feel like 100% today. But I didn't want to like miss today, so I was like, all right, so I didn't actually sleep. Oh, thank you so much. Wow. And the Anonymous, really appreciate that. Hell yeah. Wait, who got those? You know what? I can't wear the allergy glasses at night. It's actually kind of hard to see. Thank you so much. Hugh man. That's actually really funny. Private Human, sir. Was that from Futurama, right? We're on a hype train, guys. You know what we gotta do for that? Yeah, thank you. Anonymous gifter. Who could it be? Oh, you know what? I really need that coffee, but you know, we'll stop at a like a vending machine somewhere. Giant human. Yeah, it sounds good, Star. Thank you. Oh, wait. I need to post on double post. Yeah, I legitimately couldn't, I could not sleep. I don't know if it's just the weather or what's going on, but I was feeling so warm. You ever get those times where it's like, wait, I need TTS too. Give me a second. Just realized that I can't hear you guys.
Text to speech enabled.
Oh yeah.
Rural 8888 said, Storm Brew. Whiskey without the weed. The Robin said, do that please. BYL_pickle_red said, that sounds delicious. Chris_the_Wilson said, lol. BYL_pickle_red said, I'll be on the lookout now. Chris_the_Wilson said, tell to leave us at the freaky bacon name. BYL_pickle_red
Yeah, you can't really trust human, huh?
Sounds spooky heavy. BYL_pickle_red
I'm not really sure what's going
you
on.
found the plug that day. BYL_pickle_red said, that's the cool haha.
Whoa!
Changes had said, let's go back in your cave. Faction She 1999
Jason, thank you so much, buddy.
Yes. Secret channel established. Alan Japan said, I am getting some heavy cream to
Oh, those are old.
cake.
Those are old
Alan
chats.
Japan
Hold
said,
on.
I am getting 10G internet next week. Text to
That's
speech
really
disabled.
old. Okay, hopefully it catches up. Yeah, hype train level 4. I'm so sorry. I want to sound more excited. I'm just extremely tired. But I'm super amped, and I really appreciate that. We need to pull over somewhere, I think. I'm having trouble getting everything started. Give me a second. Oh my god, dude. This is absolutely insane. There we go.
Text to speech enabled.
You're fine?
Region
Thanks, guys.
Venus said, don't worry, King.
Much better.
Julian said, hello all.
Luckily, we got some time. Although sunrise is getting earlier and earlier.
Haswell 23 said, check.
Testing. And then it immediately cut out. Chase said, thanks again, buddy. I really appreciate it, man. I hope you're doing well.
Sobergsford said, GTS test.
What's up, Sober? How you doing? Yeah, oh, shoot. This cop is definitely gonna stop me. I get the feeling. He's waiting for me.
Sobergsford
There we
said,
go.
I'm doing good. I had trouble sleeping last night too.
Oh, yeah?
Viceroy said, how's it working on that bag go? Lol. Chastity
I mean,
said,
it works.
Going great, thanks.
It works
Winter
now.
is cloudy. I miss sun.
Yeah, there's a cop behind me.
Wait the cop.
Yeah.
The level end god said, morning Luke.
Hey, Phil, what's up, dude?
Winter Shopperbo said, yeah, there's a cop behind him.
Yeah. I get the feeling like they're again waiting for me to screw something up. It's such a weird thing because if I slow down, they consider it suspicious, but if I speed up, then I'm speeding. So I gotta keep like
Has1223 said,
slow.
positive vibes.
Yeah. Positivity. I think they're running my plates right now. I need to get coffee.
Sobergsford
I'm a
said,
bit worried
I hate
that,
being followed by a cop.
Yeah. It's stressful. And then
Sobergsford said, I sometimes just take a turn on a side street to let them pass.
that's what I should do, huh?
Chaston said, car has bike in it, stolen, cop.
Oh yeah.
Dad said, Luke being like. Tas1223 said, we're here with ya.
Yeah. Hopefully when they check my plates, they can see they already pulled me over recently.
0GE said, let's get wise, dear.
Okay, I'm trying to think where I can go to get some coffee. I think we're about to pass like a hospital. There might be a convenience or a vending machine out there.
O0GE said, if sunrise is before and drugs will not run. Sobergsford said, I just noticed the Toyama trip counter. I visited Toyama last year on my trip. It was interesting.
Yeah.
Dad said, did you not bring your flask?
Yeah, no flask. Oh, my lights are going out too.
Tego said, choo-choo.
So my lights are burning out, which looks even more suspicious.
Choo-choo.
Thank you guys so much. Dude, he's creeping so hard. Yeah, I'm gonna pull over. And then he can either pass or pull up behind me.
Sobergsford said, I told you to take a side street detour.
Yeah, there's a drugstore coming up that has a vending machine, so I want to pull in there. It's just so annoying. I just went through all this. They're gonna do it to me again?
Lee Haria said, Ohio.
Ohio. I got a cop behind me again, Shoko, just creeping.
Anko_Protego said, hello Shoko. Viceroy said, profiling at its finest.
Yeah.
Sobergsbert said, oh how you Shoko. Chasted said, in summer, sunset streams or too late.
Yeah. I'm just gonna wait.
23 said, morning Shoko.
Yeah, this guy's definitely gonna, like, I get the feeling, the gut feeling. If I can just make it one more street, then it's easier.
Malevolent God said, cops following you again.
Yeah.
Damn it, G. Those filthy coppers aren't going to take chat alive.
It's just so annoying. Okay.
Taz1223 said, we need a combini to stop at.
Yeah, there's not really any around here. Oh, I could I could turn at the next light. What are the odds they're gonna follow me? What do you think?
Shokabo said, 200%. Sobergsbert said, any combini in a storm. Viceroy said,
Nah.
50-50. 50-50. Kankoku_Protego said, hopefully no chance of following you.
There's the drugstores coming up in a second. Like I said, there's a combini there, so. I mean, a vending machine. Sorry. I really should have gotten the coffee at Lawson. Once I get that, I'll be much better. Yeah, Shoko, I didn't sleep at all.
Sobergsbert said, stop in front of the elementary school, make it extra sus.
Yeah, I guess I could do that.
Niharia said, oh no. Taz1223 said, you've also got a good excuse to stop. Viceroy said, if you got the coffee there, then you wouldn't have the excuse to stop at the drugstore.
Well, but the drugstore is closed, so oh well. Oh, I think the cops turned.
Shokabo said, maybe the cop is watching you on Twitch right now.
Can you imagine? Well, here, there's a, what's it called? Can I turn into that 7-Eleven? Yeah, I think he's gone. Ooh, gas price is going up. 181. Oh, because it's full service. Oh, okay. Nope, this one's 181 too.
Sobergsbert said, cop ran your plates and it linked to your Twitch channel.
I think they ran my plates and they saw that I'd already been pulled over recently. The mark. Okay.
Maggie of Dusk said, have a lovely stream.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, I kind of know the right direction to head. Hey, it looks like it stopped rain. No, still. I was kind of hoping it stopped. Oh, yeah, we need to plug in these lights too. Can you guys see okay? We only have one light plugged in.
Elias said, I can see fine.
Okay.
Taz1223 said, yay, it's Anna slight blue glow. Notogenics said, anytime I get pulled over and ticketed, I just think of it as paying taxes to the community. Me273 said, hello, Nomadic, enjoy your day and stream.
Wait, what the hell? This one cut out too? Okay, now we really have to stop somewhere. Oh, there we go, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty generous way to take it. Like, paying taxes to the community. But I already pay taxes, so, you know, like the regular way. So I prefer not to get tickets. I mean, last time they just ran my plates, then they checked the bicycle. Like, I don't even know how they check that registry for the bike. I guess that it's when I bought the bike, it must be registered there. So they can check, like, the background.
Taz1223 said, I wouldn't like the points on my license.
Yeah, as long as yeah, that's true. Yeah. Japan's really strict about that. So I have, there's 3 types of licenses. When you first get your license, it's a, green license. And then after, I forget how long, you get a blue license. And then if you don't get anything on your record, you get a gold license. And so there's 2 types of gold license drivers. There's like, what do you call, like, paper drivers, which are just people who have a license but never use them. Like Shoko. No, she actually does drive. When I met her, she was kind of a paper driver, though. But you get 1 single strike, then your next license is blue again. And you have to go like 5 years without a problem to get back to gold. It's pretty strict, just one issue. Oh, shoot. Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah. Said, 30. Viceroy
thank
said,
you.
Yay, we survived being stalked by the cops.
We did. And
Protego said, thank you for the tip, Daz.
Daz, that was Daz. Thank you, buddy. I'm gonna add that to the total for the trip, unless there's something specific.
Licenses sounds cool. Viceroy said, Hog DAZ.
Yeah, thank you so much, buddy. That's awesome. I really, really appreciate it. I don't know why it doesn't like announce it, but
said, but kind of a pain.
I mean, what happens is, as long as someone in our household has a gold license, our insurance is cheaper, which is nice, like the car insurance, right? But Shoko lost her gold a few years ago, so as long as she continues to behave, she got like sniped. One of those, you know, like the turn arrow where it's really quick.
The message is in the YT chat at least.
Okay, thank you so much.
Said, how long till sunrise? Because I have to head to work in like an hour.
Sunrise is in 30 minutes. Wow, that dude just like blew through the intersection. That was illegal. Oh, I need to slow down.
Me273 said, I never saw a K car from inside at this angle.
Well, this is not
awesome.
This is not a K car. This is actually it looks like that from the inside, probably because it's a van, so it's got that boxy look.
Viceroy said, sweet, I get to see one of the best sunrises in the planet.
Yeah, but just like ours, dude, it's rainy. So I don't know, like, hopefully it's supposed to clear up. It said it was going to clear up. Yeah, I want to read the message when I can stop the car. Thank you so much again, Des. I really appreciate that. I'll properly check that out as soon as I can stop somewhere. We're about 10 minutes away, so that should. I'm gonna park at the hotel. So I found that there's a hotel that has, I think, 24-hour parking Well, let's hope so. But it's cheaper than anywhere else in the area. That's where we had dinner with Shoko's dad and family when he was visiting. I can't believe we're going to see him tomorrow. That's crazy. Like, so Toyama's about, I think, like if we just go straight early morning, unless we hit rush hour traffic or something. We're going away from Tokyo though, so I can't imagine like once we get away from our city area that we're gonna have a lot of traffic. But you never know. Should take about 5 hours, 4.5, 5 hours. Well, we stop along the way and stuff. We'll walk the dogs.
Miharia said, Kankoku Protego, it's okay. I will get a gold license again if I keep being a paper driver.
Yeah, but Shoko got nailed by like...
Viceroy said, oh dude, did you get a chanbei to drop by your PO box?
They're supposed to mail me when I get something. You didn't get that mail, right, Shoko? That's kind of odd, actually. It should have been here by now, right? So what they do is they send them, maybe I just missed it. They send us a mail and then we can order it. Maybe Shoko already did it. Probably, and I just forgot. Likely.
Kankoku _ Protego said, Kofi message said for coffee, stream bag or whatever you need most right now.
Oh, thank you so
Viceroy
much.
said, yeah, it said it was delivered like a day or two after I got back.
Oh, okay, then yeah. Either Shoko reordered it or, because we can go pick it up or they can send it to us. And usually we just do the sending because driving to Ikebukuro and parking and stuff
Kankoku
costs more than
Protego
having them
said,
ship it.
happy to help. You are welcome. Miharia said, Viceroy, let me check.
Thank you, Shoko. Yeah, I didn't see the email, but they usually mail us both. Oh yeah, so Shoko was turning on like a turn light and it went yellow and then red during the turn, which happens quite often. And nobody really cares, but if the...
Bashti just resubbed for 4 months.
Hey, Bashti, thank you.
Nomadic boy, nomadic, let's go.
Nomadic point, nomadic, let's go. I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. And then the message too for Kofi. It will be put to good use. Well, we need coffee, and so far the bag's working. It just really did not want to start last time. But I was, I went home and passed out. I was so tired that day. When am I not tired, huh? But after today's stream, I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna take like a fat nap and then try to get some early rest tonight too. We're gonna stream the drive up. It'll be great. But yeah, Toyama is specifically
said,
the area
was
we're
about
going.
to say, when are you not tired, lol?
I know. I mean, there's just been a lot on my mind, so then it's really hard to sleep sometimes. Shutting the brain off and all that. Okay, so it says we're 8 minutes away. Oh, that's perfect. We can park and then like that'll put us right at the post office area.
Chocobo said, I get that. I don't sleep as much as people would think. Me 273 said, relatable.
Yeah.
Viceroy said, I totally get that. I didn't sleep before my flight out, or very much when I was there out of pure excitement.
Yeah, and that's like my life every day.
Malevolent God said, tired or lost. It's usually one or the other long.
It's usually both. Yeah, I remember I was hanging with a friend in San Diego and I said something like, I made a mistake and I'm just like, oh, I'm really tired today. And then she said, aren't you always tired? And I was like, yeah, I guess so. But in university, I would just live off caffeine. And I'm gonna be doing that today, but I've been cutting that down a lot. But I need. There's a vending machine near where we're gonna watch sunrise. Seems like the rain kind of let up. That's like maybe we'll actually get some sunrise.
Viceroy said, I mean, my new job has definitely made me get some sleep. 10 hours a day of dealing with college students and being alert is taxing.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. When I was in university, I worked the front desk at a dormitory for like a year, and I did the graveyard shift. It was great because I would just do homework, and I'd get paid like extra because I was doing the late night shift.
Miharia said,
but I had to deal with drunk.
One package I received the mail on the 2nd of March. I didn't notice.
Yeah, I didn't notice either. All right. Yeah, can you have them send it to? Oh wait, shoot. We're gonna be in Toyama. Crap.
Viceroy said, Miharia, that's the one.
Yeah, that's it. But we can't. I don't know what to do. I guess we can leave it there for now. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, because if they send it with a letter pack or something, and if it comes from the post and we don't reorder it within a week, then it gets shipped back.
No worries, it will be home when you get back. Order like the day before you head home.
Yeah, if they let us do that. There's limited space at the P.O. box.
Miharia said, Viceroy, sorry. I missed the mail. I will arrange to send it after we are back.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry I missed it too. To be fair, I've been kind of ignoring my mail. Every once in a while I have to go through and like unsubscribe and remove junk. And I'm well overdue for that because most of my mail is just junk.
Sydney_stream said, Mooring mate.
Hey, Sydney, how you doing? We are mere minutes away from the place we're gonna park, and it's starting to get a little lighter already. But Shoko, the price of gas has gone up like 20.
Sydney_stream said, can I ask what camera you use in the car?
Sure. This is an Osmo Pocket 3. I've been using the Osmo series since the first one came out. The Osmo Pocket series, I mean. They're great cameras. I bought this for YouTube originally, but it works really well for Twitch as well, for streaming and stuff, so yeah.
Viceroy said,
Works.
20 yen. Gas out here has gone up like $1.
Well, 20 yen a liter would be, well, still like 80, what, 60, 50, 60 cents. Yeah, so I guess it's cheaper. But our gas was overall more expensive than the US.
Sydney_stream said, thanks mate.
Yeah, sure. I think there's a command that can show all my stuff that I use. It's like !IRL or IRL setup or something. I don't remember the actual combo. Like, whatever. I forget so many of my commands. But yeah, it's a really good camera.
Viceroy said, wait, I just looked. Some places out here $8 a gallon. Geez.
Damn. Okay, so not. Ours is like 180 right now, 180 yen per liter. And there's roughly 4 liters, a little over 4 liters in a gallon. So multiply by 4, you know, and I don't know, what is it, like $5 then? Something like that. Oh, here we are. I really like this area. This is a Shintoshin. I come here a lot.
Viceroy said, yeah, sounds about right. Like $4 after conversion.
Yeah, but it was getting cheap though. Like it was down to like 145. recently, and then all this nonsense started happening, and now it's climbing, and it's going to keep climbing, I think. Which, as someone who's primarily does a lot of driving for streams, it kind of sucks. I'm very grateful that this is a hybrid.
Viceroy said, it will, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, still, it's increases the cost. It'd be nice if they lowered the highway fee to like offset that, but I don't think they will.
Viceroy said, looks like the rain and bike are going to be used more often now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's like ultimately what
Viceroy said,
I plan to do. Train, I mean, that's gonna go up too, right? Technically. Japan managed to stave off like inflation for so long, but it's yeah, no longer. How do we get there? Oh, okay, there's a light. Oh, that's right. Yeah. This is a post office that's open like all the time, pretty much. Oops. Here, right?
Viceroy said, true, but at least the public transport actually works now.
Yeah. I'm super grateful that we didn't choose a place that requires a bus to get to the station and stuff. You can save a lot of money if you do that, but it's so inconvenient, especially like rainy or snowy days.
Clown 964 said, hey guys, I've successfully landed back in Vancouver.
Oh, it went up in price. What a disappointment. Heijitsu Nomi Kitsukorakin. Okay, that's today's, what, Monday?
Viceroy said,
right.
I mean, even the buses out there work better than most of the buses.
Guys, we're gonna go underground, so I might lose you. Just heads up.
Sobergsbit said, gas is now 200 yen per litre here in Quebec, Canada. It was 155 yen 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Viceroy said,
Sucks.
see you in 2 seconds.
Do I need a ticket? E-Pons. Okay. Do I need something? Alright. Yeah, we'll lose you guys down here. I don't know, it's a hotel though, so who knows? Nope, immediately. All right, so spoiler alert, I'm a ghost, and so is my horse. He's humping the wall. You having a good time there, buddy? What's going on? What are you doing? Oh my! It's got one leg in there too. Look at this dude. What if I call him? Will he come in here? Inspector Gaijin.
Jack of the United says, God, I feel old.
Inspector Gaijin.
Star Underbar Gate says, where's Penny at? Inspector Gaijin.
Go, Gaijin, go! Go, Gaijin, go!
Channel Zelda says,
Standing. Can you see me? Oh, I need to move it a little up. I'm standing in 3 prefectures currently at the same time. Whoa. I'll just grab a screen cap later. It's fine. There we go. Done. Done. Saitama, Gunma, Tochigi. We made it.
Almost there.
You still lose to a Japanese 5-year-old.
Holy shit. Jesus, my hands are
Let's see the hands. Let's see the hands.
Oh my god.
It's my violate Twitch policies here. Wow.
Yeah, you can see like the blisters.
Oh my god, yeah. Dude, near the end, that was when it just like, it looked like you were dying.
Fucking ape shit. Dude, my hands hurt so bad.
See ya.
I think the thing is here, don't go for the center.
Yeah.
Go for the edge so that it kind of swivels to the side a bit, like that. And then it has a tendency to come in. That's my theory.
Your working theory.
I got evil.
Good timing.
That was a good. That was a very good.
Because I knew what was coming.
I was like, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it.
So this boat straight up has a butt. Is that functional? Yeah, it's like Game of Thrones. This is a caked up boat, man. We must sail for the islands. Full speed, Captain. I guess it's the one-piece boat from Whole Cake Islands. Did you see her? She had like the hand wipe. It's like, wait. Why is this baby doing like dance club moves? It's a baby scale, right? I don't know why a baby scale is any different than a regular scale, but look at this. We in the club. I had a business meeting with a Japanese business and no joke. My phone rang. God damn it. Look at all those stairs. Are we back? Seems like it. This fancy ass hotel. We back indeed. The palm trees. Ooh, it's cold. Hold on, let me put my jacket on. We're back, we're back. Seems like I shouldn't, speak too early here, but it seems like the rain has lit up, which means I might be dragging my umbrella around all day for no reason, but all good. Whew. Thank you guys for your patience. Yeah. Hey, Anime Wings, what's up? Yeah, it's just better to be safe. I'd rather carry this around all day than get stuck in the rain. I swear, every time I come here, though, it's like a rainy day, which actually works well because there's kind of an overhang for a lot of this area. So if it does start raining, we can still walk around and it works. Found a gaming monitor that someone threw out. I need a power cord to see if it works. Like in your area? Yeah, I almost bought, uh-oh. Huh, that's odd. It shouldn't be. Let me restart it. Just kind of kick it into working. There we are. An adapter. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have one of those. We'll have to go to Sano after the Toyama trip, so I could exchange the. Damn it, dude. Sorry. Let's get a coffee right here. Yeah, I remember one time when I was a university student, my someone just threw out like a foosball table. It was sitting by the dumpster. I was like, it was clean. I think someone just moved out, didn't want it, didn't want to deal with it, so they just left it outside. I think one piece was broken, but it was fine. It worked. Let's get a hot coffee. I didn't have the energy this morning to make coffee and bring drinks with me. One thing I miss when winter's kind of over, I mean they still have it now, but they stopped doing the hot drinks, and those are nice. Blew my mind when I first came to Japan. You can get hot coffee or hot chocolate or things like that, hot tea from the vending machine. This place is so eerily quiet. It's a business area, so there's not really much going on here until about 8:30, 8. I was intent streaming some gameplay. I didn't catch that, no. I haven't been on Twitch this weekend. I ended up, like I said, I went bowling with some friends and then grabbed some like dinner afterwards with Matt and Mayu, and then they actually dropped me off. It was so nice of them. We got to spend more time together, and yeah, it was good. Hot drinks for the first time when I was in Japan in Feb. They're great, right? Like you can legitimately use hot drinks to warm your hands in winter. Oh, he's playing GoldenEye? That's cool. I would have watched that. It's always cool seeing someone, has been a viewer for a long time, start up streaming and stuff. I think it's something that's it's really nice. It's not for everybody, but I think it's worth trying. That's what I really loved about Reddit, because anybody can start streaming anything. And then, and it was like low quality, so like nobody was gonna be better. You know what I mean? Like using a fancy camera, that stuff wouldn't matter because it was already limited in size. And whoa. Look at that. Look at that. So I lost my wallet around here once. I think I've told you guys that story before. It was a cargo train. Used to want to be a streamer or a YouTuber or something. It's that's what I was saying with Reddit. It was nice because like you just did vertical and it was low quality, so you didn't need like any kind of fancy set up a server or any of that kind of stuff. I did do it once just to see, but remember when we were playing the JR game? We actually rode this track, like this this whole area. Oh, here we go. Let's enjoy the show. We have sunrise coming in like 10 minutes. No, 5. I don't know if we're gonna see anything though. But you know, it's never too late to start. And you know, I started YouTube kind of with the idea that, I mean, yeah, I wanted it to grow, but I kind of just wanted to have like a record of my adventures, you know. I was working full time at the time, but you know, actually I started when we closed the school down in 2020 for a couple months. I had nothing to do. I was like, we were paid like 70% of our salary, but we didn't have to go to work. It was pretty sweet. So for 2 months I got like 70% of what I normally would get paid, which was a really good amount as a principal. And yeah, then I had the time and I was like, all right, well, let's give this a go. Hey, Professor, how you doing? Cargo, no train go. They have no smoking sign. Do people actually do that here? Yeah, this is Saitama Shintoshin. It's like the new Metropolis area, but if you know this area, it's because I stream here all the time, but also their Saitama Stadium is over there. So like, just trying to, a lot of famous bands have played here. Like Linkin Park was here last year, and Taylor Swift and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a nice area, but I don't think we're gonna catch like a gorgeous sunrise. Damn it. That's all right. We hang here for a minute. Oh yeah, the tradition. I gotta put the camera down. Yeah, well, one station up from here is Omiya, which is like the hub of Saitama. The bullet trains go there and all these train lines go through. So they were gonna do that in a different area of Saitama, and the people complained. They're like, we don't want trains coming through here. And then what ended up happening was this area developed really well. And then the area where they were gonna build the train is still kind of countryside-ish. And now they're finally bringing a train line over there, but yeah, I mean, it's having train access immediately makes your property value better, and it's great. But a lot of old people don't want change, so they'll fight it. They'll be like, "No, we don't want a train." It's like, but it'll just bring more money, and they're like, "We don't care." So all right, well. It's like when they built Narita Airport, they had to move a lot of farmers out from that area in Chiba, from Narita, right? And it was kind of funny because there's still a house there where the guy refused to move. So there's a house in the middle of the runway. Look it up, it's really funny. Like that's next level stubborn. There's signs all over the house too, like, boo, airport, this airport sucks. Give me back my farmland. Not in my neighborhood. Yeah. You came here, yeah, you met me here, Viceroy. That's right. I remember that. Because I was supposed to meet B Teriyaki and I didn't. Well, because we hung out like the day before. Till, you know, not last train, but pretty late. So the next day I was just, yeah. Yeah, no, it's pretty crazy. Hold on, let me put this on my face. There we go. All right, cheers. Here's the coffee. This is Georgia. The aromatic black. These names are so stupid. Hey Cambon, what's up? We have a YMCA that is literally building around one small house that won't sell in Boston. That's so crazy. How does the guy with the house in the middle of the airport get to and from his house? I think there's an underground tunnel, if I remember right. Yeah, because he can't drive on the runway, right? So I think there's like they built a tunnel access through. Because basically, like, whenever they build an airport like that, like, so in Kansai, they just built it in the water. They did reclaim land and they just built it in the water, which is absolutely crazy. And then it's sinking slowly. So, yeah. But can you run on the driveway? You can drive on the runway, you can't run on the driveway. Yeah, we didn't come to this specific spot, Viceroy, but I'll take you guys down to where we did go, at the stadium and stuff. So it's officially sunrise now. It's gonna start getting earlier and earlier, and at some point, I either just have to wake up at 2 or 3 a.m. or just start the streams at the same time. We missed this. I'll probably, what I usually do is I dial back the sunrise streams a little bit in the summer, because having to wake up so early can be a bit of a pain. I wouldn't sell this home when they were building a motorway here. Oh, I've seen stuff like that. Oh yeah, take care, Viceroy. You have a good one, buddy. I got a utility belt. I feel like Batman. With my patented whatever. He has spray for everything, right? Yeah. This guy's wearing a red tracksuit. Check him out. You see him? I feel like in Japan, the fashion sense is so strong. They got like, you ever see the people on the bicycles, like the fancy bicycles? They've got like the complete get-up. You saw him? Yeah. It's not even 6, no, it's, yeah. So, like, I think at the worst, sunrise is at like 4 a.m. So I have to get up at like 2 when that happens. But that's like summertime. Oh, it's cold. Hold on. I don't know if I don't know if I can make it outdoors all day today. We'll probably go to the studio in a few hours. We're like, everything's set up so I can do it pretty easily, but in about, like right when we get back from Toyama, all the Tokyo cherry blossoms will be blooming. So it will be like, I marked 30 different spots to go. We're not going to be able to go to all of them. But a couple of years ago, I did like a cherry blossom run. We hit, I think, 5 locations in one day. You could do something like that. It's fun. It's like, next spot, next spot, next spot, next spot. Saitama's got a lot of really good ones. Yeah. Yeah, and so I was looking, a couple of years ago, I was looking to get a, like a really fancy electric bike. It's a lightweight, they were like $2,000 though. I ended up not doing it, but they can go like, I think 100 kilometers on one charge. And I thought I could do like long bike trips and all this stuff, but it was just, it's crazy expensive. But when I was there was a dude who had like the full, it was a foreign guy. He does like races and stuff, but he had like the butt pads. I don't know if you guys seen these things. So it's like in their shorts. They have like, it looks so funky because it's just like this ass padding. Because, you know, those fast bikes have extremely uncomfortable seats. I used to have one of the carbon fiber bikes. And he was trying to talk me into ass padding. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It looks really weird because he's just walking around and it's very thick padding. And I was like, I don't know if I could dedicate myself to that level, you know? And he was trying to convince me, it's like, you don't need an e-bike. You can go much faster on like one of the lightweight, really nice bikes. I was like, but the e-bike is so nice. And I'm not here to go for speed. He was saying there's a speed limit for bicycles, right? I don't remember what it is. But he was saying like you could easily pass that, so you got to be careful. I used to bike. I used to work kind of in this area, and I would bike almost an hour one way. And when I had that nice bike, I mean, it does haul. Well, yeah, it was my brother-in-law when they had their first kid. He's like, I don't need this bike anymore. It was a really nice bike. So I used that for a couple of years, and it started falling apart. Hey, Rice Shogun, how you doing, buddy? Well, like, okay, so when I had that bike, right, in order to make it light, it was really light. I could hold it over my head, like one hand. It was like a super carbon fiber, like really light bike. So it was great because, you know, it'd be so easy to pick up. But what I don't like about those street bikes is they basically remove all the things that make bikes convenient. So there's no chain guard. So then I have to tie up if I'm wearing jeans, I have to I had a little Velcro thing I'd just got from a 100 yen store. Or my buddy had a giant sock he would just put over his jeans. If you forget, they'll get caught in the chain and stuff. Oh, Stoke, thank you. Thank you so much, buddy. Almost a year, wow. Almost a year. Appreciate that. Woo. Yeah, good to see you guys here today. My only reference point for someone cycling in Japan is an overweight Australian. Calling it would hurt. He does fashion sense, feels like an insult. And then there's no, like all this stuff you take for granted with just a regular bike, there's no tire guard, like rain guard on the tires. So if you go through a puddle, it just, I didn't realize that. You go through a puddle and it just like sends all the water right onto you. But I mean, once you get going, if it's a sunny day and stuff, you can really haul, but that was kind of inconvenient for me. The spokes kept breaking too. Also, if you're the street bikes, like the tire's very, very thin and it's quite easy to puncture. So I had a kit with me with an extra tube and stuff. Luckily, I mean, I only had to do it once. My buddy helped me, but it's really hard to get the tire back on over on the wheel. Heistol. Oh, we all heisting? I'm far too lazy. Well, that's it. Beautiful sunrise, huh? There's nothing to see. We actually watched one from here like a year and a half or 2 years ago, and it was really nice. It's gorgeous. That's what I was hoping for today, but we can come back another time. It's fine. Yeah. Ta-da! Amazing. Oh man.
This project here, these 3 towers here, is part of the project The Well. It has an industrial vibe to it.
Yeah, if you look this way, I don't know if it will follow me.
There
but
to sit down.
There's just a ton of mansions. Well, they call them mansions. I know it's weird, but when I first came to Japan, you guys, if you visited Japan, you can see like the signs. It's a brand new mansion on the trains, brand new mansion. It's like 300K. I'm like, whoa, that's pretty damn good money for a mansion. And my buddy, I was here with my Japanese friend, he was my roommate in college, and so he was showing me around, and he's like, no, that's basically an apartment. So what do you guys call them, mansions? I don't know. That's what we call them. An apartment is like a 2 or 3 story kind of cheesy old building. But a mansion is one that has generally like some kind of gate, some like glass doors or something where you need something to enter, typically. Yeah, but I don't know why they call them mansions. Oh, we got a raid? Oh shoot, hold on. I'm just ranting and totally missed it. I'm sorry. Thank you for the raid. Hey, welcome on in. Oh, it's starting to rain again. Ah, crap. We're doing a sunrise stream, but there's no sun. There's no sun rising. I mean, it's out there, but yeah, no. I didn't sleep all night, so I'm just kind of delirious, and I'm just drinking coffee. But welcome on in, friends. I am, I love the rant. Yeah, YouTuber, Twitch streamer, voice actor, Nomadic Gaijin. An American guy who's been in Japan for almost 19 years. And from tomorrow, my wife and dogs will be joining me as we go on a trip to Toyama, which we'll stream the drive up, and we'll stream, I'm gonna try to stream some like retro game hunt and some tourism stuff in Toyama one day while Shoka like hangs with her dad, and then we'll stream the drive back. So we'll get 3 good solid streams out of Toyama. Yeah, I've been here almost 19 years. And so the follow-up question everybody has is, oh, so you're fluent in Japanese? And no. no, I'm not. But I mean, I can communicate well enough, but yeah. Yeah, Toyama trip is tomorrow. Hey, a bearded pixel. Thank you so much, buddy. I don't know why I was singing it like going Kermit the Frog over here. I'm telling you, I'm like delirious. Generally, by the end of a sunrise stream, I just get ridiculous. It's like laughing at my own jokes more than usual, stuff like that. But anyways, what we can do while we're here is check out trains unless it just goes up my nostril. How was the stream? What did you get up to today? I'm trying to, I don't know if you can see the train. Yeah. So it's gonna be like, I think, it's starting to rain though, so we're gonna have to move. Trip streams be around the same time. So tomorrow's stream starts at 8 a.m. We may leave even earlier if we can. Yeah, but like 8 a.m. and then it's like a 5-hour, it's a 4.5 hour drive or like 5-hour drive, but we're gonna make stops along the way, so it'll be like all day. Like her dad's 82, so we're not looking to get there at like midnight. He'll be asleep. Hey, Komikatsu, how you doing, buddy? We have to get out of the rain. Japan's kind of crazy about that. Like it goes from just a couple drops to full-on heavy rain so quickly. Stream was good. We got to see some brutalist buildings. Holy crap. That sounds way more like crazy than it probably is. Did I read that right? Brutalist. Some brouhahas. Okay, luckily, like I said, this whole area is really nice to walk around in the rain, so it won't be too bad. I said it right. Yeah, I knew it all along. So I have a bit of an embarrassing story from here. I like to tell it when I'm in this area. So I came here a long time ago, like 15 years ago. I was having, it was like after work, and my coworker and I were just having some beers, chilling on these steps over here. And this was before they developed the area as much, and I really had to go to the bathroom and I couldn't find. I was like wandering around looking for somewhere, but nothing was available. So I did the dumb thing. I peed on one of these trees. And then I was biking around, and I'm pretty ashamed of it, but anyways, I was biking here like a week later, and all the trees were like green except the one. It was just all like, it was completely yellow. And I was like, did I do that? And that can't be right. Maybe it's just like autumn, but why is only one tree yellow? Yeah, it was right here. And I don't remember which tree it was, because 15 years ago, it was a dumb, drunken idiot thing to do. Don't recommend it. But I mean, like this whole building right here, this Super Viva home wasn't here yet, so there was nowhere to go. And it was like 10 at night or something. Yeah, no, it was pretty funny. I think it might have been this tree. So I'm just biking by the neighborhood, and I messaged my buddy. I was like, so remember that tree? It's yellow now. And I'm not sure if I had a hand in that. It didn't die or anything, but it just did I cause this? Let's try again. I'll pass. Man, pee straight up. Well, I mean, it was like after quite a few beers. We went to some festival at the stadium here. They were doing like a summer festival, and you know where they have the dancing and all that. It was pretty fun. Like where they're playing the taiko drums and you're dancing around in a circle. Very traditional. All right, let's walk toward the stadium. There's a sunrise stream. I have to walk away near the beginning and miss the sunrise. Oh, I'm sorry. What is Roundup? Is that like a plant killer? I love the architecture here. Last time we were here doing a sunrise stream, it was just like pouring rain. The street was flooded. So this isn't too bad. It's very chill. But they did have a ramen vending machine, which I think is gone now. I bought some and took it home and made the whole kit. It was super good. They have these ramen vending machines where like the noodles, it's all the individual stuff, the chashu, the noodles, the soup. You have to cook them separately and stuff, so it's kind of a pain, but you get like top tier, famous restaurant ramen. It's gone now though, so I think like it just, yeah. No, we're heading to the Super Arena now. I keep saying Saitama Stadium, but that's actually in a different area. Yeah, the Super Arena, you're right. The post office has this weird ass mascot. Look at this thing. That thing's terrifying. Oh yeah, here, this stuff. It's like the frozen set you can take. They get like famous restaurants from all over Japan in this one vending machine. Wait, so where is it? The box has 2 sets of bins in the same area. Oh, there's an actual, oh God, this thing is terrifying. Are you talking about by the vending machine? Yeah, they do that a lot actually. I think so they don't have to empty it as often. Yeah, look at this thing. Who designed this? Nightmare fuel. Look at this thing. Don't tell me it lights up. We're still in Japan, right? Yeah, so it's a vending machine with, maybe it's down here. Maybe I just missed it. Let me go check real quick. You didn't see it, right? It might have been down there. Let's see if they still have it. Yeah, so they get like famous restaurants from all over. Or they get like one specific shop and they'll just have a bunch of that. I'm just seeing if they have the machine here. So it's kind of frozen. I bought it on stream. Yeah, I think it was over here, but I don't see the machine anymore. Yeah. That's too bad. Great, that will haunt my dreams. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. There's some terrifying mascots in Japan. I don't even know what this thing is. It's like lips. Looks really strange. I don't actually remember what was over here before, but this all like maybe 6-7 years ago was built. Yeah, like lips. There's a bunch of weird stuff here, but I like it. It's kind of the atmosphere. There's like creepy statues and stuff. Look at these, like there's like this alien head just hanging out. I don't know what that is. Who thought that was a great idea? Like a lot of it looks like it was just made by kids. Maybe it was. So that cause to affect business at the other ramen restaurant? Maybe, yeah, could possibly be, you know. There's like suns and chicken nuggets. Some of these are absolutely terrifying. Well, I guess we're getting a rainy one. Hey, the video game, how you doing, buddy? The tree is on top of the building. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah. Like way up there. That's cool. That's like a corporate area, so they're probably just trying to make it look nicer. Digging the palm trees or whatever these things are too. And then there's this like map of Westeros here. Oh, that's right. There's a ship with a butt. It's a big bootied ship. Look at this thing. Someone's like, I want a boat, but I want to put a butt on it. The butt boat. Indeed. Like, doesn't it look like just some kids made this? It's getting real rainy. That ship is thick. Dogs always stare at me. I think it's because of Gia. Yeah, see, look, there's like, you can kind of go between this hotel where I parked and the stadium completely with overhangs and stuff like that. So that's a great spot. I mean, when I planned this, it was supposed to not be rainy, but it's kind of nice. You can, yeah, you can just like walk through pouring rain, doesn't matter. And also like the station, it's pretty close too, so it's a very convenient area if you work around here. And there's like a crap ton of restaurants too. Why am I using the umbrella? The peach cruiser. What's up, Greggles? How you doing, buddy? The peach cruiser. I love it. The Center for Promotion of Gender Equality. Alrighty. Oh, there's like a ton of government buildings here too. I forgot about that. Look at all these. I wonder if Japanese government work is cushy. I think it's like 9 to 5 without overtime, because a lot of the government buildings will close at 5, right? That might be nice. That's always the problem, like working in Japan. Like when the Japanese come, these are a bunch of like shells or something. Look at this. When our school got bought by a Japanese company, you know, like my boss and all the people, the higher ups, were typically working till 10, 11 p.m. So they saw me as lazy as going home at 5 or 6, but you know, there was nothing to do at the school at that point at 6, you know. So I could waste electricity and have the lights on in the entire building and the heater or AC or whatever, or I could just go home. Like sometimes I'd take work home and stuff, but yeah, they typically see, depends on the company, but a lot of them see leaving on time as not being serious. But that's, you know, that's terrible. That's why Shoko's avoided management positions. They'll talk to her every evaluation. They're like, hey, so you've been here a while. Don't you want to step up responsibility? And she's like, yeah, not really. I just do my job and keep my head down. Because once you're in management, what happened here? Oh, it looks like they're rebuilding it. Once you're in management, you don't get paid overtime. So you get a sizable increase in salary and bonus and stuff, but then you're kind of expected to be there late. There was this lady, kind of Shoko's, not her boss directly, but like a higher up, who was saying, kind of bragging, oh, back when I was your age, I was working until last trains were gone, so I'd have to take a cab home. And then that's dedication. And I just remember hearing that story thinking, well, you say dedication, but my nemesis, yeah. Luckily, like, they told her off, right, finally. But the bitch is gone. I love that, Shoko. That's great. So she said that in front of my parents. She's like, yeah, my boss is terrible. I hate that bitch. And my mom was like, whoa, where did you learn that? Is Luke teaching you bad English? Yeah, so my buddy, he went to university at the same university I went to in San Diego. And then he got a job with a Japanese company. And all his coworkers would just kind of screw around because they were staying till like 10. So they'd be chatting all the time and he would just be doing his job. So he'd finish all his work and he'd go to leave and he'd be getting stink eye from, look at all these things. He'd be getting stink eye from his coworkers. Like, oh, you're leaving. It's this like super passive aggressive BS too. Like, oh, lucky you get to leave now. And it's like, well, that's because I did my job. Well, you guys were all like chatting and, you know, it's not efficient. Not all companies are like that again, but it's not efficient. Like, you know, I've said this many times, but I just, for, you know, every time I've had employees, either in the US or here, I don't really care how long they stay. I just want the job done. If they can do it in a reasonable amount of time, I don't care if they want to go home, as long as it was within the rules, you know. Like before the Japanese company bought us out, we could, it was kind of illegal, but we could skip our breaks and go home an hour early. I mean, who wouldn't want to do that though? Would you guys do? Because we'd eat lunch with the kids, so breaks were just an extra thing. And it's like, well, can go home an hour earlier. I'd rather do that. Yeah. But I mean, it's not legal. So once the Japanese company bought it out, they were like hardcore up, you know, about keeping to the regulation. That's fine. It was only ever an option. I never told people they should skip their break. Just like you're welcome to do that and go home early, because that was the rule we had at the time. Shoot, I did it. Yeah, go home an hour earlier. Because it's either, you know, you have a break at work, or you can spend more time at home. Go to the gym or something. That thing I'm supposed to do that I haven't been doing. The gecko's around here, right? I'm trying to remember where he is. Yeah, it's down here. Welcome back, Blue. Good to see you, buddy. But yeah, if I saw like employees just like hanging around and chatting, I'd be like, look, that's all fine. The thing, you know, I don't care. I really don't care as long as the job gets done. What would be infuriating to me is when then people would be like, oh, there's not enough time to get all this work done, but you guys were just like goofing around. And I didn't say anything, but this is why I don't micromanage. Like, you gotta, if you get your job done, that's all that matters. Moon cycles on the floor? Probably. There's all sorts of, oh, here. You know what? Yeah. It's not painted. They're made of rocks. So it's like pebbles or something. But it looks like the phases of the moon, yeah, maybe. Or just poorly done. Maybe. These things are weird to me though. I'm making these Christmas trees out of these little metal discs things. Look at this. This all lights up at night too. Like, what are these? You know what it reminds me of? Gyoza. Gyoza inspired architecture. Looks intentional, but also looks run down. Scallops? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I can see that. I forgot to do, we didn't do this year, but there's something called Furusato Nose? I don't know. Something like that. I like this lizard. Looks like he threw up though. That's just moss. It's interesting how moss grows under the lizard because it's not getting enough sunlight. That's a big lizard. Yeah, I usually get on top of him too, but he's all wet, so I'm gonna go ahead and pass on that today. But oh yeah, so this Furusato Nose, I think, basically, since most people are moving out of countryside areas into bigger towns like Tokyo, bigger cities, there's not enough money going into the local governments. So what they do is you pay taxes in a different region, and then you get like you get sort of like a product catalog. So you decide what you want. For example, if you want, you know, Wagyu, then an area where there's a lot of cows, like that area will ship you some steaks or whatever. And then you pay like into their taxes. So you get like a pretty good deal for what you're paying for. So we did that with Hokkaido. We paid, I don't remember what we paid, but we got like a massive amount of frozen scallops, and they were super thick, really good. Mike Mossburger out of Moss. I mean, it's a weird name, right? Mossburger. Right, so when the 2011 earthquake happened, this tower, I could see it swaying back and forth. It was pretty freaky. I can't believe that was 15 years ago. That's insane. It was 2011, right? Hey, Mad Marky, what's up? Yeah. So that deal is great. So you look in the product catalog, and there's everything: scallops, lobsters, fruit from regions too, like awamori, and I think we did apples one year. So what you're paying for versus what you're getting is kind of a great deal, and you're helping the local government as well. So like some of your tax money goes into that, because there's plenty of tax money going into, you know, like these areas, but the countryside areas, you got like a bunch of, like a fishing village or something, they're just not getting the money they need. That's good deal, very good deal. But we didn't do it this year, but it's like it's kind of gaining popularity. When the first time we did it, I'd never heard of it before, and now it's like kind of a big program. Yeah, exactly. You have to pay that money anyways, so you might as well gain something from it, and it like stimulates the local economy. And it's just like kind of win-win. I guess the only loss is your own local government, but they're, like I said, they're getting plenty of money already, so might as well support the small towns. Oh yeah, it is done by Rakuten, isn't it? They have their hand in a lot of stuff. Like in recent years, I've seen Rakuten hotels popping up all over, and they're kind of like little rental studio, almost apartment type things, like on the coast and other areas. So yeah, Rakuten, we, you know, it's like, it's getting easier now, but it was really hard to get a credit card approved in Japan. And I needed one for ETC card for my car. And Rakuten was the only company that was like, yeah, all right, sure. Other companies were just like, yeah. This is terrifying. This is nightmare fuel. Look at this guy. Help me. And some cats and stuff. I don't know what the hell this thing is. Tax deductible purchase of product. Yeah, because like those areas are producing a lot of goods. I also think the Michino Eki system, which is like the road station where I sleep when I travel, I'm actually really excited because we've never been to Toyama where we have a place to stay. We're usually sleeping in the car, so for the first time in ages, we don't have to pack like the bed and all that kind of stuff. So I just grab a Shoko was packing up everything last night. She's so sweet. She does like, she packs individual packs for like all the dogs' food, and she packs up all their stuff and brings snacks and toys. I do absolutely none of that, and I really appreciate that she's on top of it. Yeah, that's really sweet of her. I don't think we need it this trip, but she has like, she's so organized. So she has like a file with all the dog's info in it. If we go to a dog park, dog run or something, all the vaccine proof. She is the best. She really is. Fiddler Green. Whoa. Hey, Sashi Booty, buddy. You do car stuff, so it's okay. That's true. I have to do the manual labor. I always bring the car in for checks and tire changes and all that fun stuff. It's not bad though. Shoko still arranges it. thought this said medical scamming. Like, it's a spin-off company, a ripoff. I loved Excelsior Cafe when I first moved to Japan. They have this, I think it was like a maple latte. I don't think they have it anymore. It was super good. Do they not have it? I mean, I don't drink that stuff anymore anyways, but I just love the name though, Excelsior. It's still Heineken and Guinness, apparently. Wow. Maybe it was this caramel coffee latte. No, they used to have a maple. Others, just milk, iced milk. You guys also, thick slices of toast, very Asian thing as well. You guys ever had these before? I used to get them at the Chinese market in San Diego. It's just like real thick cuts. Super good. What's up, Michael? Thanks for the love, buddy. Good women do that kind of stuff, Luke. Maya will pack the kitchen sink when we go camping. Right? It's good to see you, buddy. It's been ages. I hope you're doing well. You're gonna start seeing a lot of people walking through here as we're getting closer to whatever, working hours. Yeah, the what do they call that toast? It's like really thick toast. The first time I showed Shoko the bread aisle at a supermarket in the US, she was just blown away. She's like, we only have 3 or 4 kinds of bread. You guys have 40 types. It's true. Oh yeah, Shoko, you said it's probably not open now, but you said there's like a yakitori to go place around here. So last time we were here was for the Christmas market. It looks so different now, doesn't it? Shoko, you and Luke, keep being you. So glad I can get on in a while. Yeah, that's good to see you. It does look different, doesn't it, from that time? So we used to bring the students here at my, not the school I was working at last, but the one before, because this area is padded. So it'd be great to bring the kids here. Like we can just run around, play tag. I was always encouraging kids to, like, this sounds like abusive, but I was always encouraging kids to kind of, fall. Not on purpose, but like, I feel like this might be just the old man in me, but I feel like this generation, they're too coddled, I guess. So like, they're always, the parents are always just sticking iPads in front of them, and they're not being as active as like I was when I was a kid, you know? I was climbing trees and rocks, and it sounds abusive, I know, but no. Like, so when a kid fell and scraped their knee, I'd be like, oh, that's awesome, really cool. And they'd be like, huh? They're crying, right? I'm like, oh, good job. Yeah, this will toughen you up. They were always so confused. Like, but mom usually freaks out. I'm like, yeah, well, life is full of problems, but better to learn that now, you know? Yeah, I mean, I just think that it's important. Like, I was out falling off of things, and, you know, it was just some of the playground equipment. My elementary school, there was this thing called the spider, and you climb up this pole, and then you're just sitting probably as high as this little, like, overhang, or at least it seemed that tall to me as a kid. Maybe it wasn't, but yeah, we just climb up and sit on the corners. And, you know, if you fall off that thing, you're breaking something. We just didn't fall, you know? But I don't think they make stuff like that anymore. Yeah, and I don't, you know, I don't mean to be like, oh, kids these days suck or something, but I just feel like, you know, we didn't have, you know, we had video games and TV and stuff, but I mean, I was heavily encouraged to go out. I used to ride my bike all over, and yeah, a lot of climbing. So I encourage kids to, I'm not like pushing them over or tripping them or anything, but like I'd be running around, they'd be trying to catch me, and If they fell, it's like, hey, good, it's all right. Let's just rinse that off, you'll be fine. Yep. You take care. I'm headed out on the car ride with the fur kids. Yeah, take care, buddy. Again, good to see you. It's always good to see an OG. Let's walk down here. There's a nice little shrine halfway to the next station, and it always looks nice in the rain. I have my umbrella open, the overhang. Keep doing that. But I really like this area. It's developed so much over the last few years. But the longer I live here, the more I kind of just want to move away from the city a bit. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, this kind of stuff is great, especially for streaming. But I don't know, I just, I think it's a thing that happens as you get older. Like, you start to just feel like you want a bit more space. Like when I first came to Japan, this was ideal. I wanted to live in an area like this, but little by little I've just been like, man, I kind of want to, you know, kind of get away from the craziness. You know, in Tokyo, in like central Tokyo, people are always in a rush to go somewhere, and it's so impersonal. And then you go visit other areas of Japan and people are so friendly and the food is so good and the air is so clean. Like, I always forget when I go to Nagano, I'm like, oh my God, the air is just, it feels different. It feels like you're breathing real air for the first time. Generation difference with language myself. Younger people use a lot more English words in their language instead of their own language. Yeah, I mean, I think things are a lot more universal, right? The world's a lot more connected. Some of that is better, some of that is worse. But I mean, I think overall it's better. Like if you grew up in the 80s like me, we had pen pals in school. So you like write a letter to someone in a different country, and then like later on you get a letter back from them and stuff. I don't even know if people do that anymore. Appreciation, the simpler thing. Yeah, I think that's it. I think also when I moved here when I was like 24. So I wanted to be closer to the action, the city center. It was all exciting and bright lights. Things like, you know, Shibuya and Shinjuku, Akihabara. They were just like mind-blowing to me. Coming from, you know, San Diego, which is quite different. And then, yeah, over time, it's just, I just feel like, because I've traveled all of Japan and I've seen what it's like outside the big cities, and I'm like, oh, I love this. You have a pen pal? Yeah, you guys did that too? You know, so when I was a kid, our elementary school, one time we actually, we put like messages of hope and good faith in balloons with helium, and we just let them go so that they pop in random places, and then people get like encouraging messages of hope. It was terribly polluting. It's like littering, polluting, and helium was a lot cheaper back then. So you know, it was pretty common to have helium-filled balloons and like, you know, breathe it in and get the funny voice and stuff. But helium is so expensive. It's a finite resource, so it's like very expensive. Now, we bought some for a science experiment at the kindergarten once, and it was just like this little tank was 70 or 80 bucks. But when I was a kid, it was so plentiful. You have pen pals? What's that? You had 3 pen pals, one for Spanish class. Oh yeah, I think we did that in Spanish class too. Pen pals was a cool concept. By the time you forgot about your pen pal, you finally get a letter back. But it was neat. It felt like reaching across the planet, you know, because we didn't have, there was a lot of stuff we didn't know. There was, you know, I remember there was, you know, all this speculation about other countries. We had this theory, my friends and I had this theory that there were like 20 different Mario games in Japan, and they're only releasing, you know, one every few years, but like Japan is worlds ahead of us. Wasn't true. I guess there was like the lost levels, which is the original Mario 2, but wasn't really that different. I like coming to little shrines or temples in the rain. It's a pretty one. Source of helium in the world is basically radioactive decay. Really? Damn. Oh, it's a Simpsons reference. Yeah, because I just went bowling. That's true. Yeah. I missed the pen pal thing. I did that back in the 80s too. My pen pal was from Brazil. Yeah. It was really neat. Like, you know, it was just, you know, we didn't have, internet wasn't a normal thing in the 80s. So we didn't have as much of a connection with the outside, with like other countries, you know, like we knew stuff from books and things like that. These are adorable. Are they foxes? Yeah. Pen pal thing, it's good to see you, Violet, by the way. Pen pal thing was just really cool. I wish there was more like, I mean, I'm sure people still do it. There's like email, got the pen pals. Totally forgot about that. Stone foxes. Inari shrines are probably the most common, at least what I see the most. I've seen wolf shrines, monkey shrines, but I'd say the number one I've seen the most would be fox. They're everywhere. What does the fox say, Luke? What does the fox say? They're the most common, right? Yeah. This is actually odd to see. They tend not to cut down trees in areas like this because there's a lot of like spiritual connection to them. So maybe it got struck by lightning or something happened to it and then they had to cut it. There was an area of the city down the way where they built the street around a tree. So it's supposed to be like a lot of negativity with chopping down trees, especially in like places like this. Nobody wants to do it. What does the fox represent? Why does the fox represent? How does the fox represent? Almost always the closest house would be caretakers, right? This looks like an old one. Done a bunch of trees in the city last year because invasion insect. Oof, really? An invasive species. I'm thinking about it now, it is kind of absurd that like myself, I'm watching this on the other side of the world. When I was a kid, this was basically something you'd only see back in the, Back to the Future or something. Well, you would see documentaries, but that's really from a specific perspective. You didn't have people walking around doing videos or things like that here. Didn't know Shintoshin is a shrine? Yeah. It's right by, this is actually almost Yono, Minami Yono. No, not Minami Yono. Is it Minami Yono? It's like that station over there. It's a little different. I'm trying to figure out how to get there because I want to get out of this rain for a second. But Sky, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I love all the different train sounds. Sometimes they'll have the little jingle, something you can buy. You know, I shine always with the red Torii gate. I don't think it's necessarily red is, I don't know. Like, some have red gates, some don't. I don't know if it's only Inari shrines that have red gates. Yeah, movies, that's true. But again, like in the 80s and stuff, movies oftentimes had like very stereotypical representation. You know, I mean, like you're not getting an accurate, like this kind of thing where we're just walking around the city. and seeing like just a everyday perspective was not something you normally saw. Kung Fu movies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right? Japan in the 80s was the future. Dude, Japan, Shoko's stepdad explained this well, I think. That most of the cool things that Japan has, they didn't create, they just optimize. There's a lot of tech here that came from Europe, especially Germany and stuff. And they just like make it more compact, more efficient, I guess, out of a necessity to make things like that. My dad was blown away by how efficient the restrooms in our house are. That the sink on top of the toilet is how we wash our hands, so no water is wasted. The water that you wash your hands with becomes the next water and the water in the next tank, basically. And so then it eliminates the need to have a separate sink and all that. Japanese pizza is good. Hey, Star. My nephew came over, so I played with him after my walk. Oh, that's nice. I miss my nephew. Oh, that's why. I was like, it smells like cigarettes. Let's walk over here. If we start losing reception, it's because it's getting towards rush hour. I'll move away from the train tracks. See, like, this is 2,000 yen parking, right? I parked for 1,000 yen for 24 hours. So. Gotta find the best spots. I'm trying to think of other things I did when I was a kid. Well, climbing trees and stuff I didn't know that was kind of rude here. So when I was playing with the kindergarten kids, I'd climb up the trees so they'd have to like try to follow me, but then I got yelled at for it. It's like you're not meant, it's like disrespectful to the tree and whatever and all that, but I love climbing trees when I was a kid. And rocks. Play fight with sticks. Yeah, they had I was still the era when they had play sets of like cowboys and Indians, which is so weird considering it's not accurate. It's like cops and robbers sets, a little cap gun and handcuffs. Yep. The amount of times when I was a kid and I'd say like I'm part Indian and they're like, what tribe? No, like India. It's weird that I have to specify that. Water gun fights? Yeah. There was super soakers. I don't even know if they have those anymore, but super soakers were like the ultimate like, I don't know, summer toy. Pool noodles and super soakers. You had to like pump them up and stuff. And then they came out, I forget what the name of this one was, but they came out with one that was like auto pump. So it had a battery in it and it would like build up the pressure on its own. And it was like every kid wanted that. My friend had one. They broke really easily though. Like everyone that I know who got one of those, they ended up breaking at some point. It was such a novelty. Yeah, we peaked with water pistol technology. That's true. Super soakers were awesome. So you had to pump it to build the pressure, right? So you would get it like pre-pumped and then snipe your friends. So what station is this? Kita Yono, okay. North Yono. Yono. Hello, how's you? I'm good, how's you? Capture the flag was, yeah, I love that. That was fun. And in the 90s, we had this really good laser tag arena. You had bases and stuff, and you know, you'd be coordinating attacks and defending the base and covering each other while you reload. You have to recharge your weapon when you get hit a certain amount of times. That was fun. I think that just kind of like, with video game tech growing over time, there was just less need for that. I'm sure they're still around, but the one I grew up with is gone. Mini golf was kind of big when I was a kid too. I love that they changed the name of Family Fun Center to Boomers. I don't even know if that's still around, but holy forehead. Is this Pete's uncle? Maybe. The 7 Gods of Fortune. Sorry. Do you want to get that photo in there? Of course, that pulls Mifu out of Lurky. What's up? Laser tag and mini golf, and I was seeing pics on a friend's Facebook. Who's that Pokemon? Not even 5-head, straight to 6-head. Yeah, morning everybody, if I didn't give you a proper greeting already. What is this place? Oh, massage? So when I came to Japan, they used to have, they got on top of this after a while, but you could go to a massage place like this and it was covered by health insurance if they tweaked it right, which is basically 70% off. I think Shoko used to do those. Yeah, basically like, there were, certain massage places would be like, oh, well, this is for, rehabilitation. And would just, you're paying like $10 for a full body massage. I didn't do it, but yeah, it was really interesting. So then at some point the government's like, wait a minute. Yeah, no, the government basically said, oh, sorry, you can't claim it. It's obviously not a required medical practice. Well, like, what if you really need, like, your bones straightened or whatnot? But nah, they weren't about that. There's a lot of laws that were different, actually. So my second job in Japan, I worked at, they had us working 29.5 hours. It was full-time pay, but they had us working 29.5 hours so that they didn't have to pay our health or pension. Because what happens if you're working full-time in Japan, they have to pay your, unless you're a contractor or something special, they have to match your payment for health and pension. So if it's like $300 a month, they're paying $300 as well. And so, they were skirting the law. They don't let you do that anymore. But the advantage was that by all technical accounts, if I didn't have a lesson, I could leave the school. Like, they didn't want you there more than 29.5 hours because they could get in trouble. So they're like, the boss would actually be like, hey, take off. You don't have another lesson for 3 hours. Go do something else. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Kind of thing. Look at all these apartments. Damn. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah. I trip wondering why all the hotels advertise 24 massage services. Well, I don't know what kind of places you were staying. Green tea for good. It's the boy himself. I used to really love this. It's like salt and plum, Japanese plum drink. I think it's like tons of sugar, but yeah. But yeah, if they're starting to get that, it means it's starting to warm up a little bit. Like they start scaling back the hot drinks until eventually they just get rid of them. Look at how serious he looks. Chiropractors are quacks. Whole practice was funded by ghost telling someone to pop bones. No joke. Really? My friend's dad was a chiropractor. And I asked him about it. I was like, I don't mean to offend you, sir, but is chiropractor, is it a real thing? He's like, why would you ask me that? I'm like, well, because I don't have any sense of social responsibility when it comes to what I say and ask. I lack the basic forethought to just like is chiropractic real? I think I called it chiropractic. It's not even the right term for the profession or what he's doing. Yeah, I mean, he took it pretty seriously. It was pretty hardcore about it. Yeah, it's like psychics. I'm sure there's real ones, but most of them aren't. I had the teacher that I replaced my second time around coming back to Japan. She was a psychic, and she would just send me weird messages like, "You're eating cereal right now," and I'm like, "No, I had a sandwich about 2 hours ago. Try again." And she would just randomly try to predict stuff, and it was always so wrong. Although she did say, this was self-serving though, she did say that I would end up with an older woman, and she was also like a year and a half older than me. So I felt like, are you trying to make this come true? This is very, very uncomfortable for me. But it's true because Shoko is older than me, so. You are walking right now. What's up, Ruzy? Well, one time you said like, "Oh, this is where you live," right when I pulled into my driveway on BRB. That freaked me out. So thanks for that. The trust issues began with you. What is this? These gorillas are so cute. Budget Donkey Kong. I'm totally lost. I don't know where we are. I'm trying to get back to the station, I think. I want to have a seat, hydrate a bit. I've been having like a very traditional Japanese breakfast. I had natto, rice, miso soup, and dried fish. Uh-oh. We'll look for some peach prints. We'll find them. Wait, how did we end up all the way over here? What the? That's where we started today, right? Holy. That doesn't even make sense. All right, well, we'll walk down here and turn. Gotta find those peach prints. So both times I came to Japan, I lived in company housing. But basically they just buy an apartment and they subsidize it. So the first job, everybody pays the same, no matter where you are. So if you're in Shibuya, my coworker was in Shibuya. He had this like closet of an apartment. And then I was off in Kanagawa. Both times I replaced women, and both times they were absolutely filthy degenerates. Like, had to clean up, like there was big old roach in the first one, and like it was a mess, so I had to clean it up. And the second time, it was like, I mean, there was just like random food stains in the kitchen, on the cabinets. It was like, how do people live in this filth? I couldn't believe it. Yeah. And, you know, traditionally, I had assumed, you know, that in general, women are a bit cleaner than men when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like there was seriously like there was like a weird condiment stain on the cabinet, and like I had to my boss came and we cleaned the apartment for like 3 hours. I felt so bad. I bought him some beer. I was just like, hey man, I know it's your job to make sure that this is clean and stuff, but hold on, I'm gonna go this way. But I feel bad you had to do this. Oh, like a cockroach, yeah. Massive one. Like it shrugged off the bug spray. I was spraying it with bug spray. It's like, haha, this is nothing to me. So I had to go get like the maximum strength, like absolute roach kill spray. Yeah, it was and then I can't remember which place. First place, there was a rice cooker, but there was no bowl in the rice cooker thing, like the little thing you take out. And I asked her, like, what happened? And she's like, oh, I think I just like threw it off the balcony when I was drunk one night. Like, so the first one I replaced was a British lady with like a very, very thick accent. And then the second one I replaced was an American. Yeah. Not that that matters or anything, but I was just like, yeah, I was like, what, did you like make some rice and just throw it off the balcony? Luckily the company replaced it for me. But I was just like, what? Yeah, I just threw it off the balcony when I was drunk. I think there was a bamboo forest kind of park nearby. I'm like, what would possess you to do something like that? Seriously, like what? I'm at a loss for words. Like what? Why? What? But yeah, like I think those days are kind of over. It was so nice. You'd apply for a job both times I applied in LA. Well, you do like a phone interview, then you get invited to, there's like a group interview, then if you get called back, you can do another one. They process your visa like in LA. You go to an office and get like the first half of it set up. And then we got discounted airfare, one-way tickets. Came out, someone from the company would meet us at the airport and then take us to like the training house and stuff. So everything was handled, you know, our resident card, visas, and then the apartments, you know, it made it really easy to start life here. But also I think it made you want to stay with the company because you're already comfortable in an apartment, you know. It's like, but they had to kind of do that back then. They had to sweeten the deal a little bit. They were expanding. Eikaiwas were expanding like crazy at the time. And they had to like, yeah, they offer like a pretty decent package. Now, man, I don't think any of those places hire abroad anymore. You just gotta be lucky and be in Japan. So like, I wonder if I would have come out had it been more difficult, you know? I'm sure I probably would have, but it's hard to say. It was so damn convenient. How do we get up here? Oh, in this elevator. Yeah, let's go find a seat. I want to chill somewhere. This very industrial looking button. There you go. Please don't ruin my dreams. No, I mean, okay. What I want to say is it's like a double-edged sword. Time, there wasn't as many like online resources or support to create a life here. So companies had to do that. Now you can make a life here a lot easier. Well, for the moment. Oh yeah. It's a nice little park down there. But I love it. There's a, you know, like all these walkways have coverage. This is a great place to be on a rainy day. So honestly, I feel like you can't, yeah. There's so much more support, like resources online. That makes it so much easier. Oh, yakitori place. That looks good. And it's lined with elevators and stairs and all that stuff, so really easy. Slightly above the city walkway. This is great. I love dog poop signs in Japan. He's like, take it with you, you little bastard. You forgot something. How's he even grabbing the bag? Uh-oh, friends. I feel the cooking. The cookage has begun. Look at all that graffiti. Also, there's kind of a long-standing joke that there's just so many white cars and white vans in Japan. It's not helping. I mean, I have one too. It's so over. It's like that at the tallest Buddha in Japan, that one restaurant that just says today is over. I love that. Today is over. I know what they mean, but I love it. Look at the roof on this. This is actually really nice. This is the place we were at earlier. Did they run out of color? The downfall of Japan is in plain sight. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, it's the Saikyo line. This is like the famous line for having the most perverts on it. I think Shoko got groped on this one when she was in high school. It's so famous for it that they put cameras inside to try to discourage the gropies, the gropers. Oh, here, yeah? That's where we were earlier, but the rooftop style is really great. I was saying you see this a lot where the main shrine part is kind of in the back, but usually it's completely blocked. It's nice. Is this the line of the most businessmen? A lot of people commute into Tokyo on this line, so that's probably part of it, yeah. My buddy got groped, and I was thinking whoever did it probably got more than they were expecting. Because it was, I've told this story before, but he had kind of long brown hair and very slender figure, so that from behind, maybe the dude thought he was grabbing lady parts, but actually it was, there were things there. So I was like, good, serves him right. Why is there sausage? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the, I'm pretty sure that guy got more than he bargained for, and I'm glad. Well, not for my friends, but maybe that dude will think twice. Yeah. I thought this dude was wearing one of those dog collars. You know, like Like the, not the satellite, but like the whiplash thingy. Damn perverts, yeah. Well, it's just, it sucks. Crowded trains are crazy like that. All right, we can go down. I don't know if anything in the lower area is open yet, but they have gacha pulling and stuff. That's an old bus. After hearing that, I'm now tempted to cross-dress. Oh, there was this guy. There was this dude, like some old dude that he would just ride the train in our area in like a schoolgirl outfit. And I mean, he was like an old dude, clearly an old dude. And he had like pigtails and stuff. Like, he just really loved to do it. I don't even think he was going anywhere. I think he just liked to ride the train back and forth. And I respect, man. I respected his game, whatever game he was playing. I wonder if Shoka remembers that guy. Dude was hilarious. Okay, let's go this way. Nice that people feel comfortable to do that. Yeah. Exactly, that's kind of how I saw it. But like generally that generation isn't super like progressive like that, so it's always a surprise. It was always a surprise to see him. I like how just the middle of this place is open, so if it's rainy, there's just like, I don't know, 3 or 4 tables that are soaked. The rest of the place is fine. Let's go down there. To the superhero that the city needs. Big old purple cape. Haven't we seen this before? No pizza, no life. It's like Hashiwa had something like that. That's harsh. I actually streamed here once. Ages ago. Like I was still a phone streamer back then. A lovely rainy day walk and good for that person. Yeah. You like the rain? Is that why it's in your name? Omiya Switchyard Monument. Yeah, look at all this. It's when you see it from above, it's kind of like a big old scale. We could see a little bit of it today at the sunrise area, but damn. Don't walk, just stand still. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Keihaki Hiroba. That's basically like Keihaki is the tree and Hiroba is like plaza. Whoa, trash and recycling? Is this really Japan? Holy crap. If you have a Suica, you can get coupons. Huh. Let me try this. I didn't bring my Apple Watch, so I have a physical. Let's see what happens. Oh wait. It's stuck on shutdown. Shutdown shitemasu. As I think it needs to be from 10 a.m. That's kind of cool. It only goes until like, what, yesterday? Oh. Yeah, what the? Damn it. Well, that's useless. Classic Windows. Yeah. Take your memory. Damn, that's expensive. Wait, all the machines are gone. What the hell? There were like 100 gashapon here. They're all just gone. Wait, I'm in the right area? Oh, maybe it's the wrong area. No, it was here. Yeah, they just got rid of him. Why don't they just move him somewhere? Spooky. They still got the fake trees with the silver leaves. You'll see a lot of people just chilling here because there's a bus like terminal here somewhere. And I don't know if they still do it, but they had a direct bus to Haneda and Narita, which is awesome. You can stick your suitcase in the bottom of the bus and how do you read that? There's a lot of places here. Oh, that looks good. It's like some grilled chicken. I wonder where that place Shoko was talking about. She said somewhere down here is a yakitori place. Oh, you know what? I think it's over here. Yeah, so you see people just like chilling here, waiting for the buses. It sounds nice. Shoe cream. Is it really? What's up? Oh yeah, it's a Korean restaurant over there. Ooh. Somebody here has been very much long time without taking a shower. Wow. Good gravy. Let's go sit at the table real quick. Finish this coffee. Thought you went to Korea. What's up, Back in Clay? How you doing, man? Not Korean. I mean, you probably noticed this too, but Korean restaurants have really popped up. Especially Korean fried chicken, which, to be honest, I didn't really think was all that great. Is it different here than it is in Korea? I think it's like really sweet. Yeah, I like the design, but I guess in a sunny day it's nice. Let's chill over here. Starting to get hungry. I think this is the yakitori place, maybe. Skew-was a chicken. Wait, how is this table wet? Wait, what? Oh, from over there. Like, what the hell? Terrible rainy day design. There's a Starbucks right there. You're in a Starbucks right now? What a coincidence. Oh. I haven't been bowling in so long that I'm actually sore still. There's like muscles I haven't used for a while. So I had the obligatory, had to tell the story of my university has a bowling alley. And if you're a student, your student card gets you 3 free games per day. So my friends and I, between classes, sometimes we would just go and bowl like a round and then head off to class. It was pretty cool. I'm not gonna say that's why I went to that university, but it was neat. I don't take any coatings on my Korean fried chicken. Yeah, it's like super sweet, I think. Cooler day today. Yeah, I don't know what the temperature is here. I forgot my watch. It feels nice to sit down. It's very chill. Yeah, so you could take a bowling class. It was an elective, 1 credit. And so you had to pay $80 for that. And that was like your deposit for the course. But if you got a perfect game, he refunds your money, gives you a personalized bowling ball and an automatic A. And I was on 7 frames of strikes, 7. People started gathering around, and I bowled kind of a weird way. And he was like, oh, that's not the way I taught you. You got to do it properly like this. And so I immediately right to the gutter. If he didn't interrupt me, I don't know if I would have gotten it, but it was the closest anyone had gotten in our class anyways. And so like everybody was real excited. They're like, he's gonna do it. And I was like, oh, this is the best game I've ever had. I think my total score was something like 250 or 260. I was like, I've never even come close to that. I didn't even break 100 on Saturday. I think he was starting to sweat. He's like, crap. I'm gonna have to refund his money and give him a bowling ball and give him you know what? I mean, I got an A anyways, but one thing, most granddad, I once fought off 3 burglars with nothing but an eraser and a Sharpie story. I did get 300 and a 298 at a certain bowling alley when I used to bowl. Yeah? Oh, damn, dude. No, I never even came close to that ever again. No, I have, with bowling, billiards, mini golf, like everything, I have, like for playing pool, right? For billiards, I'll suck the entire game and then I'll sink like 4 in a row. And I just get into like a hot streak and then I go back to sucking. And so with bowling, it's like hit or miss, whether I hit that or not. You like this granddad story? My cousin have records at a bowling alley for having 2 perfect games each. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the one really neat thing was they had 100 yen highballs. It was round 1. You could order it through the screen and everything. That was a lot of fun. We were talking mad crap. I was talking mad crap, and I got my ass whooped. So you mostly suck with vault? Yes. How was sunrise, dude? I mean, it's rainy, so we didn't really get a sunrise, but and I didn't sleep, so I'm just like very mellow today. I know I typically don't sleep much, but I just literally didn't sleep at all. It was a weird situation. I felt like really hot. You know, like it's cold outside, but our house is, I guess on the 2nd floor, it felt kind of warm. Toyama tomorrow, yeah. They have these smaller bowling balls that have 5-finger holes. They're like lighter, not smaller, sorry, just smaller weight. But I usually do. I don't know, what weight do you guys usually use for bowling balls? I think 12 or 13 is my sweet spot. Hey Debbie, how you doing? Yeah, no, it's. I was just talking because I went bowling for the first time in. I can't remember the last time I went bowling. In junior high, I used to go all the time. My mom and my buddy, that's in chat a lot, Balala. We'd go bowling all the time. Oh man. But yeah, like any of those things, I don't know why. I'm very inconsistent. I'll hit like 5 strikes in a row and then I'll just gutter ball. going to try and make an extra heat. Actually, my room was really warm. I have this theory that, yeah, that they are actually generating heat in that room. Somehow. Just like radiating. Vroom, vroom. Yeah, so Shoko, I think she has work at the office today. And then she's got like, she took like 5 days off or 6 days off, including the weekend. Yeah, go to Toyama tomorrow. Sometime, I didn't plan it, so we're gonna stream tomorrow going to Toyama, then we're gonna stream when we come back. And then somewhere during the trip, I'll take you guys just like us, and we'll go explore Toyama. And then Shoko can have some time with her dad. Because I think it's nice that that I'm not always there, you know? Just like when we visit San Diego, usually I'll have lunch with my mom at some point, just us, you know, like to catch up and all that. Or my sister or my brother. Emitting residual heat from all the friction they used to experience with their previous owners. That's gross. Most of them are not used though. Oh, I found that Miku Gundam for like, I had a bunch of Rakuten points, so I just ordered it. I think it cost me like $5 after whatever the points. It was like 2,200 or something like that. It wasn't bad. I definitely spent more than that trying to get it from the Green Game. But I just wanted that. It's like a limited item. I'm debating if I'm just gonna keep it in the box. Probably not, I'll take it out. In the middle, maybe 3/4. Yeah, junior high and high school was my sweet spot for bowling. Yeah, I was pretty good in junior high too. I had a whole system. Like I would, you know, they have like, so for bowling they have like the dots in the beginning, and then they have the arrows like on the thing. And there was always like one spot I would stare at, and I was pretty good at hitting that. But still, it's like, yeah, strike, strike, spare, strike, gutter ball, gutter ball, gutter ball. No, it's like, it's Miku with the Zaku, the outfit. It's for the, what is it, the 45th anniversary Gundam collab thing. I was trying to win it from a Crane game. We must have dropped like something like 4,000. $5 doesn't cause nearly as much content though. That's true. That's true. But we already tried, and I wanted to get that. It's not a Boyne figure. It's, hey, what's up, Armada? How you doing, buddy? It's not a Boyne figure. It's like it's just like a very cool collectible. For a while, I was getting every 7-Eleven Gundam I could find at hard offs and stuff. So I've got a collection of maybe like 6 from various years, and I don't see them anymore when I go to hard offs. Like, I don't know what happened. I was seeing them everywhere, and now I don't see them at all. So, I mean, I was gonna build some of them, but now I feel like, well, shoot, maybe I should keep them like in box. Especially I have one from the Gundam factory, which is no longer open, right? So they won't make those anymore, I don't think. 2 25th to 30th Gundam watches. Oh, that's pretty cool. Gotten all the Central Tokyo Hard House book offs. Yeah. The only ones I'm missing now are like west, like out towards Hachioji. I missed one when we went to the big hard off that I made the video at. And then there's like some other ones in that area. I'm almost done with Tokyo. I've only got a couple left in Chiba. Saitama's finished. So like, I'm kind of running out. I've Kanagawa, there's a ton there I haven't done yet. But I don't mind, like the nice thing about this, about going to hard offs and book offs. Oh, I haven't done all the book offs yet. I started aiming for book offs in areas where I've already done all the hard offs. That way we can get more new content in the same area, you know? Also, like, when I first was going to book offs, it was primarily books, and now they have a lot of like figures and games and stuff, so it's made it a lot better. En route to Toyama, there's probably, but we're not gonna do that. Like in Toyama, there's some. So when I do like, I'm gonna assume that the first day we just stay the night, and the second day we might do stuff together, and then the third day onwards, I'll probably I'll pick a time, and I'll let you guys know in Discord. Now it's just offs. 362, yeah. So we'll get a couple in Toyama, and once it warms up a bit more, and the snow is all melted, Matt and I are 100% gonna do the 65 or whatever, 66 in Niigata. I want to just go plan like a week in Niigata. And also I need to book a hotel for my birthday. I'm probably Matsumoto. They have a Shohei jersey. There's a book on, there's no hobby on, and there's no other one you're getting at. But wait, there is a book on. I went there. It had a book off, hard off, and book on. And of course the joke was, where's the, so book on was like all brand new stuff. Do people read books anymore? Ian does. Ian has he has like a whole bookshelf at his apartment. He reads quite often. I just feel like I haven't read a proper book in a long time. He's always recommending. I need physical still. I'm the same way. I've tried reading from like Kindles and stuff. It's not the same. I know they make them look like book pages and stuff, but I don't know. I prefer a physical book, but I never read anymore. Oh, you go with whatever media comes first? Well, usually you can get both, right? Dabble with audiobooks, but prefer physical. I remember listening to some audiobooks before. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I know, it's I enjoyed reading a lot when I was younger, and I just don't really do it anymore. I don't have a particular reason why. I think the last proper book I was reading was what the first Game of Thrones book was. It was good, but then I got distracted and forgot where I was. I was reading a digital version. S'mores the Duck. Thank you for the follow, buddy. Appreciate that. I doom scroll like crazy on my phone. I don't read like actual books. I read a lot of articles and a lot of like news stuff. And then, like absolute doom scrolling, like funny animals and stuff. I swear, like, yeah, the more that I read news lately, like world news, the more I feel like it's just, like I almost feel like I'm being trolled. Like there's no way this stuff I'm reading can be true. I'm just like, every day it's something new. I'm like, how, what, really? It might be that, Danny. I think maybe uni killed it. My very first semester of university, I had to spend $600 on books. Like any professor that wrote their own book, like required you to get it, and they didn't have as good a resource. They were like, I ordered a few books online. So that's my second year maybe. I ordered a few books online through, I forget what website, and they were like wrecked. They had markings all over them. Like half the cover of the book was ripped. It was terrible. Have a good live, gonna go for a walk. Yeah, have a good one, buddy. Media on hold for some of the titles I'm waiting on, whatever wait list I get through first. Read it, audio ebook. That's pretty dedicated, yeah. Really read a book together, so it's an interesting for us. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, you can watch shows and stuff, but you can't really read a book together. But, yeah. I find it difficult to get stuck into a book, so I rarely read. I prefer doing puzzle things. Oh, yeah, I used to do that. I used to like Sudoku a lot. I think everybody liked that for a while, right? Or a lot of people did. Audiobooks and podcasts became more of my thing. Yeah, I think I watch podcasts and listen to podcasts. I discovered I used to work for library. Interlibrary. Dude, remember I remember that Seinfeld where George gets an audiobook but the voice sounds just like him? Books are a scam now, they don't even recommend the book. So like, yeah, it was like tuition was pretty reasonable when I was in university for my school. But like you'd end up spending more on parking passes, books, and whatever materials, course material stuff. I got nothing, buddy. I got no food. I got nothing. Nope, nothing. No food. Get out of here. Sudoku occasionally. Yeah, no, I mean I haven't played it in a long time. So when Nintendo DS first came out, they had like brain training, and then they had the Sudoku in there, I think, and I used to play that all the time. Well, they're not guests. They're jerks. The best woman you can be, or something. So yeah, that one, that episode, one of those secondhand books, and some of the communications books were just PDFs. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. No, they because books were expensive. Sometimes people would copy, and I remember one of our professors wrote the textbooks herself, and she got really pissed when she saw the photocopy. She's like, "No, this is my class, and it's my book. What you're doing right now is theft." I was like, "You just want that money, don't you?" She want to get paid. Believe it or not, George isn't at home. Please leave a message at the beep. Does you need textbooks for? Oh, absolutely. So my yeah. I never joined a frat, but my buddy, one of my really good friends did, and pretty much at the end of they would just trade books. So like, I thought that was a great system. I didn't want to join a frat. Not that I have anything against it. I was just too lazy. I had a lot of friends that did, and all the stuff they had to do to all the hazing. They've cracked down on a lot of that hazing, but yeah, I know it used to be kind of crazy. But is it theft though, or is it really just a scam? I don't know. I went to, if a teacher wanted to use a book, they had to give up all revenue rights to the book. It was an interesting rule. That makes more sense, because these teachers would write a book, and then they'd require sometimes several books. It was crazy when one class required 3 or 4 books, especially at a 101 level. I'm going to this university because I don't have money. So don't load me up. My first semester, I think I needed 20 books. So it's what the hell is this? My dad was shocked. He's like, wait, why do you need 20 books? How many courses are you taking? I'm like, yeah, well, yeah, well, that was my question too. Gotta head out for dinner. Yeah, take care, man. Yeah, I'll get some rest later today. Look up what actor John Hamm. Didn't he do something really bad? Legit torture? One of my friends was in a Asian sorority, and she was saying they had to clean the house, the sorority house, and then the older students, or the more been there longer, would take a piece of bread and wipe behind the sink or other areas, and then make them eat it. So they had a motivation to clean really well. That's very unsanitary. I was so shocked when I heard that. Later on, understand. Yeah, that's gross, right? When she told me that, I was like, damn, this is exactly why I didn't join. I had friends in so many of them that I could just go hang out at the places anyways, so I just didn't bother. I heard so many stories. I had a buddy drop out of university because he was so busy pledging that he couldn't focus on his studies, and he failed a course 3 times and he just gave up. Like, damn, dude. He was working at like a fast food place near campus, and I felt so bad for him, you know? I mean, like, he was just trying to make friends, and he made some poor choices. Is there a novel that you recommend? Me? Or someone else in chat? I haven't read a book really in so long. I have no idea. So glad we don't have those house thingies. Yeah. So when you want to join, like it all depends on the frat or the sorority or whatever, but if you wanted to join, like that, I think it was for that first semester or something, you have to they just basically treat you like garbage, and if you can withstand that, you get to deal out the punishment in the future to future pledges, you know. They would have things where they have to hold a match and recite all the Greek alphabet before it burns their fingers and stuff like that. I just hear so many stories from friends, and I'd be like, damn, dude. Or they like you get the paddle that you decorate, and they all smack your ass with it. Yeah, a few here too that make the news, not for any positive reason. Yeah, so Playboy ranked like the top 10 party schools in the nation, and ours made like number 3 or 4, and the dean got so pissed. So they had this whole and then like I think someone got really injured or something bad happened, and then they decided to crack down on hazing and stuff too. But the thing is, like, no one wants to rat them out, right? So they still keep doing that kind of stuff, and they get away with it. Because if you rat them out, like, it's pretty obvious, I think. It's messed up, though. But, yeah, I don't know. Americans get a little bit crazy with stuff. Like, I wonder sometimes, like, how we survive as you know, as a nation. We just do, like, you know, like I come here, right, and you can pay $20 and have 2 or 3 hours of unlimited drinks. 15, $20 for hours, and you know, every single, myself included, every American that comes here goes nuts with that at first, because it's like, this is so cheap. I wonder why we don't have this back at home, and then you discover why we don't have this back at home. Hazing seems to get absolutely ridiculous. Oh yeah. No, it's you know, and it's very spiteful, you know, like, you had to deal with it, so you were treated like garbage, so you're gonna treat the next group like garbage, right? I feel like that cycle is terrible, right? But again, if someone here in chat, you know, join one of those, I don't judge. Like I said, I had a lot of friends in those things. Various reasons. Some wanted to make more friends. Some did it to meet more ladies. Some did it, like my buddy did it because they would trade books, and they had a house they could live at, so it was like really cheap to live there. And then, yeah, it's like having friends around all the time. Let's continue this cycle. Yeah, well, that seems just so like sad to me, you know? I mean, just the idea of torturing someone because you were tortured. It's like this negative cycle that probably continues to get progressively worse, because it's like, now it's my turn to deal out the punishment. Yeah. So like my ex was in a business, like a co-ed business frat. So it was, yeah, mixed gender, but it was really good for networking and stuff. So sometimes that was like the biggest reason to do that. you can have better opportunities in your future sometimes. You can make or break your job opportunities if you have some connections, you know. Not gonna just pull up the ladder behind me and smack you in the face with it too. Yeah, honestly, like, that's what I'm saying. I don't judge. There's a lot of reasons to join them. I just didn't want to deal with that. Like, I'm just lazy. Like, I don't want to be tortured for however long they do that. Sounds awful. So I was just thinking stonecutters, yeah. What was it? They keep paddling their asses, right? And finally, the paddling of the swollen ass with paddles or something. This feels a lot like the walk through the desert and the torture is whatever. It's like pretty much just keep smacking him. We do. Stonecutters was classic. Was that must have been when Conan was writing for Simpsons. Those were the best years. So many classics come from that era. Ah, man. Imagine being on the writing team for Simpsons, like back then. I still enjoy it. Like, I watch the new stuff, but it's not as iconic. At this point, like, it started off with more morally grounded stories, and now it's just insane. Oh yeah, get some rest. Thank you. Appreciate the support as always. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think like seasons 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like that era. It's in like 37 or 8 now, right? But I think the first 10 seasons were probably ideal, but especially 7, 8, 9, 10. Transfer the app and lurk and hope to sleeps. Yeah, I hope I can sleeps today too. Stories with great jokes, now it's Family Guy. Yeah, now they just do like pop culture, random stuff, and I feel like they've made Homer kind of just a very selfish, idiotic dude. I mean, he was always kind of like that, but I think the stereotypes of each character have really come through a bit more. But like I said, still enjoy it. I mean, the new stuff, it's just nothing special. It's like, also, like, the people doing the voice acting, they've gotten older. Like, you can hear it in the voice. 37, 38 years of this, you know, you can hear the age in some of the voices. It's pretty crazy. Crusty neighbor laugh. I haven't heard him in a little bit because it's winter. I guess we have our windows closed. Everybody does, right? He laughs. My neighbor laughs like. Guy's absolute insane. Such an insane dude. I don't know what his life goals are. I think he just watches TV and yells at his mom and laughs like an idiot, and that's it. I don't think he does anything. I rarely see him leave the house. He does weird stuff too, like if I'm on my balcony and I was cleaning the balcony, he makes like excuses to come out. Like he's like, oh, I'm gonna hang some laundry now, and then he's just peeking at what I'm doing. Not even subtle about it, just, you heard some noise, you wanted to investigate, all right, I'm here, cleaning the balcony, enjoy. Yeah, I don't think he works, I don't think he does anything. I don't know like where the money comes from then. But they have like a custom house, so I think maybe his mom had money or dad had money or something, and now it's just the two of them, but he just seems to coast, yeah. I'm being subtle. What's up, Cookie? How you doing, buddy? Nah, dude's weird. All our other neighbors are pretty cool. Like, they mostly keep to themselves. The first neighbor we used to talk to, like, a lot. Doing good? How about me? Not fantastic. Just a bit like, a bit run down. Yeah. I feel like that, you know, that's why Friday, I couldn't get my stream started, and I was having some problem with my bag, and I just like, all right, I'm going back to bed. I was really tired. Yeah, it just seems like it's been really busy, like one thing after another, and after Toyama, I think things will hopefully chill out a little bit. I've got birthday, I don't know, probably going to Matsumoto or somewhere. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe we'll go to Yokohama and hang out at the Siemens Club. I haven't even looked at hotels, so I gotta find like but I generally do like an overnight trip somewhere, and I really want to do it. So, yeah. Usually keep to myself with neighbors. Try not to be friendly because they usually take a mile. Well, like some things I miss. So my old neighborhood we used to live in San Diego. Every year they'd do a chili cook-off, and so in the neighborhood, people would try, they'd cook chili. You'd share it. Everyone, like, kind of like the one from The Simpsons. Like, everyone's competing to make like the best curry, and then it's like a contest kind of thing. And then what was really peak about our old neighborhood was for Halloween. Like my brother's 15 years younger, so when I was in university, he would have been like, he was a kid, right? So I would take him throughout the neighborhood, and there were stations. So like someone would open their garage and they'd have like wine and beer and candy for the kids. Candy for the kids, wine and beer for the adults. So, but yeah, so like as you're going through, you get to, you're just like socializing and talking with all the, neighbors and stuff. We had like a more close-knit community kind of in our neighborhood. Like my parents were friends with some of our neighbors, like would hang out and stuff. Like I'd dog sit for one of our neighbors or something. Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, I troubleshooted over 3 days and my YouTube wasn't working, only to find out on YouTube you private a live stream video. Ah, yeah, that happened to me too. I actually streamed an entire day offline. I was wondering why people were like, you're not live on YouTube. I said, that's weird because it says I'm live. Turned out, yeah, if you unlist a video or private it, later on it's default. And then also it defaults to off of dual stream and on the DVR, like the recording, which I don't like. Yeah, well, it happened to me like twice now, so I'm more careful about checking it, but yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining about YouTube, but I think it's really difficult. Like I think there's a lot they could do to make live streaming better, but I don't know if they really care. Like, I don't know if they do. Because they could easily take a few, they try to make raids, but they're really inconvenient. You have to go into the settings and then choose a video that's already live currently. I mean, I guess you do that with Twitch too, but it's just so much easier. It's just like /raid whoever. I said YouTube. I'm on YouTube live right now. I'm not saying it sucks, but like I think they could do things that make it better. And it's also really annoying when I finish a stream and I have like 10 copyright notification things. So you have to do them one at a time. So you have to reprocess the entire video, and then you have to repeat that process. I had one that had like 15 copyright. I just said, you know what? Yeah, I don't care. Let them have my, 50 cents of ad revenue. The app is completely terrible. I mean, I don't stream directly through the Twitch app either. I think it's gotten better, but it used to be pretty terrible. It would default me to like 340p. So it looked like, it just looked so bad. It looked like early YouTube. Is it possible anymore to make a living on YouTube as a streamer? Yeah, I have some friends who do it pretty well, but like I think it's easier. I was having this conversation before. It's easier to build an audience initially when you're female instead of male, but that audience will move the next person that comes out comparatively, you know, like compared to the fan base is more, or like viewership, I guess, is like more connected to male streamers. So we have a harder time growing, but I think we keep a more solid community for the most part. There are definitely exceptions. Thank you for, sorry, the sounds don't play when I'm in public because I don't like to be a nuisance. But I tell you what, I'll make sure to play that when I'm out, when I'm not somewhere that'll be troublesome. I owe you one. Thank you so much, buddy. Heard how Twitch's backend is all run off thousands of Google Calendar. Yeah, I heard about that actually. Yeah. Oh, API, not app. Sorry. Yeah. Good old it was 360p too. Yeah. Right. Because I'd have friends be like, it's not fair if you're a girl, you grow a lot faster, and it's like unfair. I'm like, nah. Girls have to deal with stalkers and people who are specifically there to pursue like a romantic relationship, which can be very stressful, and they can't just broadcast where they are. Like I'm so grateful that I can, you know, drive somewhere. You guys know where I park, you know where I'm at. I've got a little map in the corner, and honestly, I don't have to really stress about it. Contributing to the revenue, don't worry, I appreciate it. But I'm sorry, yeah, I turned it down, but I will owe you one. I will definitely. To go to the studio to set up a live stream every time. I mean, I can do it. Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. That's annoying. I have to make a thumbnail and a description and a title, and Twitch is just easy. It's like, bam, go. I mean, I don't have to do all those things. I could just have some generic, I'm live. But I try to put the effort in, you know? No, I really do appreciate it, Darth. Thank you. If you look at the surface and have no clue what you're talking about. Yeah. No. I was saying this to another stream, but if you're in Japan and you're Japanese, and especially if you're Japanese and female, people will be more aggressive about the streaming, like tell you off. Like Shoko's been told out for IRL streaming, like just on the street. She said people would be like, what are you doing? Stop it. But they don't say that to me. It's kind of BS when you think about it. It's like they feel more, it's like the old dudes that complain about it feel more, I don't know what the word is I'm looking for, but they feel more that they can more easily criticize like a Japanese person and a Japanese female especially, because so many of my friends have been told off, but it doesn't happen to like foreign friends here unless they're being a nuisance, like a proper nuisance. You think it'd be the opposite? Yeah. I think they just feel bolder about it, which again is yeah, they feel safer criticizing. Like they're afraid. I'm not say afraid, but they just don't know what the reaction will be. Do I speak Japanese? Am I gonna react harshly? No. If somebody that one guy at that parking lot told me off, and I was just like, oh, okay, I'm out. Like I'm not here for drama, so I just left. He got what he wanted. Yeah. No, but the amount of my friends who have had like stalkers trying to find their location, or, you know, like trying to, you know, there's a, I don't know how to explain it. Like when somebody supports the stream, I feel like they're enjoying the content and they're helping me continue it. It doesn't feel like there's like an ulterior motive, but if you're a female streamer, I think you have to worry about that. Like, if someone's contributing, do they have some reason besides some really want to support and they're being, you know, it's the same thing, but sometimes there's an expectation, you know. I keep saying this, but I feel like there's going to be studies on like streaming and YouTube, social media, and like parasocial behavior, and it's going to be fascinating. In like 5-10 years, there'll be enough data for studies upon studies. I'm sure there already is, but there'll be like university classes dedicated to social media impact on, like, you know, as part of a psychology thing, like the impact of social media, whether you're a creator or a viewer, like there's different impacts it has on you as a human being. Girls get more views, I think, but that's an initial thing. Automatically, I mean, yeah, but like I said, they have to deal with a lot of trouble for that. And I wouldn't wish that. I wouldn't wish to have to deal with that. I'm grateful I don't have to. Yeah, like a Netflix doc. Yeah, everyone's got a Netflix documentary at this point. I could probably get one, right? Just gonna reach out to them. These people haven't moved on to be in a relationship with their chatbot. Yeah. You know, but it is fascinating. I love watching streams. I don't usually have as much time to do it. There's always the assumption that I'm in the bath or on the train if I'm watching a stream. But there's something really comforting about having a stream on in the background when you're doing stuff like work or you're doing, especially chores or things. Just having, it's like it's like having a friend over. I don't know. I like it. It's nice. For both sides. I like having the people with me as I travel, and I like watching from my end too. What's up, P4? How you doing? Look, I'm watching now, the best. Who? Tell me, so I can be jealous. No, thank you. I appreciate that. No, it's all really fascinating though. Sitting down live stream right now, some creepy single guy might stalk her. It happens, you know. So far, it's been safe, I think, with people that I know. But there's been a few of my friends where like people are waiting for them. Like they know where they're going, and they actually like try to find where they live. Or that's got to be tough, you know. I mean, in my early stream days, I was not super careful. Like I walked right up to my house. Like I filmed the floor, but it's pretty obvious where I was going. Like if somebody really wanted to know, they could find it. Wherever that comment was, I definitely don't think girls get more views. Like maybe if you bother to look. Yeah, it depends on what you're doing. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think it's the early leg up. I don't, like, all of my female friends that are successful or good streamers, I think they bring a lot to the table. Like, it's not, I think if you're just like a booby streamer, you're just gonna be like the flavor of the month. But if you, like my friends, typically really talented, very good with the chat, very good with the community, built good rapport as well. So it's different. I agree. It's definitely a misconception that, yeah, being female equals high views. Good background noise because you also don't have to pay attention. Yeah. So that's like, you heard Netflix was doing that, right? They're trying to gear their shows to be easy to have on the background, in the background. Like having characters announce their feelings and plot points over and over again so that if you're not fully paying attention, you can still be interested and follow. I hate that so much. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's a good thing, but it definitely exists. All right, I should probably finish this coffee and move. I don't know if it's still raining. I think the rain stopped. Ah, yeah. Entertainment's the same as a bunch of other industries in that women have to work at least twice as hard to get the same amount. Yeah, that sucks. Background vibes, what an entertainment goal for a company to aspire to. Well, so what does Netflix really want? Like, does it want people to just always have Netflix on? Wouldn't that tax their servers more? But I guess if you stop watching, then you stop paying. So maybe that's part of it. Putting in extra for people who are not paying attention while making the thing worse for people who do. Yeah. Well, I don't know how many shows are actually doing that, but yeah, that's like, I don't really like shows where they have to do that because I feel like it's making it like, it's dumbing it down so much. That's what the setting audio described option is. Oh. I didn't even know that was a thing. Just make the shows better so people want to pay attention. Yeah, they can make the shows better and stop increasing the cost. It's because they spend so much money on shows. The biggest problem is like they just they've canceled some really good shows that should have gone on longer, but they didn't get the ratings they thought they were going to get. And then they get more views later, but it's too late. And then they keep shows that really shouldn't be on continuing to go. I don't even know how they decide all that stuff. Yeah, people don't want to make things better anymore. They don't want to take risks. It's I've been loving seeing a lot more indie games come out on the video game side because they're the only ones that are willing to try unique game content, gameplay mechanics, and things like that. Nay, Warky. And it's the same with, I think movies and TV will move that direction too, right? I mean, there's this feeling that in order for a movie to be good, it's got to be super expensive to produce. I don't agree with that. Like, I like an action movie or like, you know, a Marvel or get out of here, a Star Wars movie or something. But man, I'm really hoping some of the new stuff it's good. Because there've been a lot of dropped balls lately. Support your local game dev, 100%. Some of the best games I played recently were smaller studios. I mean, don't get me wrong, I really like Pokopia and some of the other games I've been playing lately, but yeah. There was, Booyah Grandma. Exactly. Need to get his game going. The reason I watch Netflix, Sakamoto Days, and more Insanity from Baki. Yeah, I need to finish watching Sakamoto. Good script, good directing, good cast equals good movie. Have you been playing it? Oh, it's so much fun. I haven't played it since Tuesday, but I need to get back on it. Miss Burst's episode are on YouTube now, and seeing the recap after where that ends would have been constantly so jarring. Basically, doing that to the plot of the show too is so stupid. Yeah. 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 No, I always wondered, like, you know, when I was a kid, commercials were like bathroom time. Isn't that less effective? It's like, oh, commercial break, time to go run, get a drink, go use the restroom. Doesn't that mean you're pretty much missing the commercials? I think that's why like the commercials just before the show comes back would be more expensive, right? You're more likely to be back sitting down with your eyes on the TV at that point. Is Baki worth getting into? Should I watch it? Yeah, probably. But I feel like a lot of people are going back to retro games because it's great. They're great. I like that a lot of smaller studios are making retro style like 8-bit games and sort of updated versions of old school type games. Like I haven't tried that. There's like a newer Contra. It's like 4 players. I don't know how new it is, but I saw some gameplay of it and I was like, oh, that looks great. I want to play that. It's insane. I've seen some pretty insane anime. One of my first anime I watched was, I was like, Dragon Ball and Gundam Wing were on Toonami, but like actually watching, I guess Ranma was the first, and then I watched Serial Experiments Lane, and I was just like, this is anime? This is like crazy. Like, this is absolutely bonkers. Is this what it means to watch anime? But it turned out to be an outlier. So Baki's also insane. There's so many of them. Surely you don't need a break every 5 minutes. No. Nope. I haven't watched Lane in forever. It was like 25 years ago or something. It was ages ago when I watched it. All I remember it was being, it was crazy, and there was a video game of it that I never played. But looked interesting. I think it was more like a visual novel. It wasn't like a game. I don't remember. Remember the intro? I don't remember anything. No idea. I feel like my memory is getting worse. It's like the longer you live, the more things you have to remember. We weren't really meant to live as long as we do these days, right? The general lifespan. Like I'm turning 44 soon. I would be like the village elder a couple hundred years ago. I'd be like the wise old man sitting by the fire telling stories. I mean, that's pretty much what I'm doing anyways, but yeah. Where it's like, you see those things are like sitcoms from the 70s, and the people who seem so old when we were younger and seeing those sitcoms, they were like in their 30s. Yeah, no, that's crazy. At a certain point, the information is like, great, now some other information just got deleted. Yeah. Like, wow, I know the main character's favorite hobby of this TV show, but I totally forgot how to boil water. Damn it. Is it high heat first or low, medium heat? How long does it take to boil water? Gotta check the wind speed. Yeah, that's about right. I think the wind is picked up enough that I can boil water in 10 minutes. So I had this, I forget how old I was. I think it was elementary school. Yeah, I got this kid's cookbook, and I had all these really easy to make recipes. And my favorite one from it was an egg in a frame. Did you ever make those? It's like you take a piece of bread, you fold it in half, and you take a bite out of the middle, and then you open it, and it's got like a little hole in it. and then you crack an egg in it as you're like, you put butter on the bread and you're like toasting it on the frying pan, and then you put, what's up? Oh yeah, Alex. I think you were here earlier, right? Did I not say hi? Probably. Sorry, dude. Yeah, no, I loved it. I was like, I can cook. It's not really cook. It's like toasting with an extra step, but why the microwave? You never know how to boil in the first place. Remember when Pete did that and it was like everybody was giving him so much crap? I was watching Paul or somebody else, and someone came in the chat and was like, Pete just boiled water for tea, and we all went over there and giving him crap about it. It was amazing. I was cooking a souffle and needed to boil some eggs and realized I had never ever boiled eggs before. No idea how to do it. It's like, you can make a complicated culinary dish, but boiled eggs, you can't do it. How often do you boil eggs? I used to make deviled eggs a lot because I really like deviled eggs. So I started boiling eggs just for that. You should have seen, yeah, if he got up late, you should have seen it when DG Medic did it with tea. The Brits exploded. Oh, yeah. Like, if you're British or Asian or a mix like myself, there's something in your brain that goes a little bit crazy when you see that kind of stuff. You probably deserved it. Yeah. I'm too cold to get up. Like, I'm afraid if I move, it's going to be colder. But I want to get up and move. I entered the stream and we... I don't get it. We had to say it. I'll just assume it was funny. Yeah, so in Japan, there's this thing you can get at like the 100 yen store. Or like really cheap. I'm sure you guys have seen it. Shoko has one. So when you're boiling eggs, you put it in the pot and it like changes color when the eggs are ready. It's like different. It's interesting. I mean, I guess you could just use a timer too, but I think it's heat sensitive, so it's like a fake egg that's cooking. Probably just spreading microplastic all over the eggs. Delicious. Extra layer of microplastic. Because we were talking about eggs, oh yeah. I got one of those too lazy to set a timer. It's kind of neat. It has like a color indicator for different types of egg, like soft boiled and hard boiled, I think. Tastes like plastic Easter eggs. Oh man, yeah, I ordered like a 50 pack of those for the kindergarten, like a 100 pack. We'd hide them everywhere. It was funny, like, it'd be months later and just randomly find an Easter egg somewhere in like the back of a toy box. I love the way my mom did it. So she'd have like, she'd hide the eggs around, right? And some of them would have candy. Some of them would have like a $1 bill in them. It's like, the money one, the money egg. Sweet. I'm gonna go to 7-Eleven and get some candy. I guess I might as well have just gotten candy in the first place, but humor is too dry, just like my boiled eggs. No, I'm just like, no brain worky. I just do green tea, and I had a kettle die before, so I spent that day or two. Yeah, I did microwave water in San Diego because we didn't have a kettle. So I've done it too, but that's all right. It's fine. So Shoko has been, I don't know where she finds this stuff, but she'll be like on Instagram and she'll find something really cool, like something to organize the house better, or her biggest find recently was this brush that's really good for cleaning the bath area. And it took like 2.5 months. It was so popular. It wasn't expensive or anything, but it was sold out because, yeah, they'll have like some influencer will use something, whether it's sponsored or not, and just be like, oh, this is great. And then she's like, immediately wants whatever that is. It's for dog grooming, for cleaning the house, anything. I think that's the most effective way to advertise now. You don't even need to pay the influencer. There's some people whose content is finding cool stuff like that. The free sponsorship. Yeah, it works though. And like I would love to make a video about it. We have so much stuff in our house that's just like, oh, that's a cool concept. Yeah. Like something neat about the bath area in Japan is like it's all the walls, like at least in our bathroom, they're like magnetic, so like metal or something. But so we have like the bath cover thing is like a metal magnet rack, and the holder for the seat so it dries properly. And then like one of the brushes we use to clean the bath has a magnet built in, so you just like attach it to the wall, plus all this stuff. Like all our stuff is up there, yeah. Hoarders. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like that. Weeding out the good channels, influencers, etc., from the crazy ones, like finding the gems through the static. Well, whatever it is, Shoko's found like all the best stuff, because she'll have a cool little invention or like organizational tool, and I'll be like, did you see this on Instagram? She's like, yeah. I mean, that's cool, but it's true. Got to get some microplastics with little microplastics for her to getting. So I didn't know, I was researching about fish because I've been eating more fish, and I was like under the impression that fish typically has like, you know, mercury and microplastics and all this stuff. It turns out like, yeah, it's true. The ocean's a dirty place, but like it's all about the food chain. So tuna is, they're big and they live longer and they have a longer lifespan and higher in the food chain to acquire more things like microplastics and mercury and stuff, whereas smaller fish tend to be a lot better. I didn't know that. So you should limit tuna, if you're like a fish person, you should limit tuna, at least not have it like all the time. It makes sense though, if you see like at the tuna auctions and stuff, they're massive. Important vitamins and such in seafood. Yeah. Yeah, so there's these fish I eat every day. They're just like these little dried fish about this big. And they're like low, what are they, like sardines? I don't know. They're relatively safe because they're tiny. If plastics kills a lot of fish, does that mean plastic is on top of the food chain? I have brain food, yeah. But plastic's the real killer. You got like in the jungle, you got lions. You know, that's absolute BS. Lions don't do anything. They're like, they just throw their muscle around. It's the lioness that does all the work. Lion just got to sit there and look strong. Like, yeah, it's my town. It's like Simba. Everything is yours, but you don't have to do any work for it. You just gotta look angry all the time. Bye everyone, be back later. Take care. I'll be around. I'm gonna get up and move. I need to warm myself up somehow. Where should we go next? I didn't really think that through. I just wanted to like hang out in this area. I really like this area a lot. Okay, I'm getting cold though. There we go. Oh yeah. Stretch posture. I refuse. Now give me like 5 minutes. Let me warm up for a second and then I'll do it. 8 a.m. done for the day. No, I'm not gonna like leave. But I already did like half the things I wanted to do. There's tons of stuff to do here. Like, that's what I like about this spot. There's really never an end of things to do. The mall should be open now, so we can go check it out. Later? It's okay? All right. Moshi Moshi Saitama Shintoshin Keisatsu, homeless Gaijin. I don't know, I think I look like it now, huh? I mean, I'm so hungry, and I'm sitting here looking at a picture of yakitori, and I really, oh, wait, if Seijo Ishi's open, I can get some food there. I had some, I forget what they call it. There's a type of natto where they're all like cut up. Most homeless don't have such a camera set up though. No, okay, so before I was streaming on Twitch, I was streaming on Reddit, right? And I was in Enoshima, and this old dude, he looked homeless. He was sitting there with a phone and like 3 batteries, and he had like 2,000 or 3,000 people watching him on something. It was a what do they call it? I think it's like Nico Live or something like that. I don't know if it's still popular now, but this was like 5 years ago. Just like, wow. Guy's just sitting on a bridge like a troll. just sitting there, and he's just chatting up a storm, and he was like a shirtless old dude just chilling there. Like, honestly thought he was homeless, and I saw the phone and all these batteries. Like, what is this guy doing? And then I looked at his phone, because we were just chatting with him a little bit. I looked at his phone. I'm like, holy crap! He's got like 2,000 or 3,000 people there. So you never know. I think he was a simple man living a simple life. So in Enoshima, I saw there's this. They went and visited like a 110-year-old someone, and you know, whenever they visit one of these people who lives really long, they're always curious, like, what's your secret to, you know, longevity? And it's always conflicting ass information. Like, they'll interview one guy who's like 110, 115, and he's like, I drink a beer every day. And then you got like this lady who's same age being like, I never touch alcohol. It's like, well, then which one is it, you know? But I think like those people that end up living really long probably have a more traditional Japanese diet. They'll have, the one in Enoshima, the lady was going through like how she, what she makes every day for food, and it's like, it was all really healthy. So yeah, I mean, I've been over the last 2 years, and having changed my diet and stuff, I've seen what a difference like eating different food can do to you. It's quite impressive. So I wouldn't be surprised if all the answers are right. Just, I think everyone's physically different, right? So some people, they can live like that. Some people can't, whatever. But do you want to be like 115? I don't even know what year that would be for me. I'm not even, if I live to 115, I'm not even halfway through my life yet. That's crazy. I don't think I'm living that long, but I think I have to sleep if I'm going to live that long. I have to get actual sleep and rest at times. Survivorship bias, all the other people doing that every day did not make it. That's true. Grandpa lived to 93 with a cigar, Jack Daniels, chocolate cake every day. Genetics really do play a role. Yeah, I agree. Like, so my mom's side of the family, I think, is more resilient than my dad's side was. But I think, dude, my biological dad, he used to just eat nonstop junk food. Yeah, well, he only lived to like 60 something, but he would eat nonstop junk food, smoke 4 packs a day, just drink nonstop. And he was like super, like sumo size, big. And living his life like that, he still made it to like 60, whatever, 5. It's pretty impressive for someone who literally gave 0 craps about his health. Like, some people, if they lived their life like that, they wouldn't last that long. So I I respect that. Well, I don't respect his choices, but I'm happy that, you know, maybe I have some of those genetics. maybe. But yeah, like my stepdad and members of his family have had various types of cancer more commonly, so they have to be a bit more careful. I quit smoking decades before, and cancer still got him at 60. Yeah, you never know. It's true, man. You really don't. But that's why, you know, every day should be important. Every day should be like, I think your time with your friends and family is the most valuable. I'm really seeing that lately in my own life. Like I didn't want to go out Saturday because I was just tired, but I was like, you know what? Seeing good friends and spending time with good people, I think it's important. Yo! Hey, Found in Japan, what's up? Hound, thank you for the raid.
What was that?
It's a raid. Hey, Toxic, what's up? It's a raid. I never thought about it. That's good, I like that. Classic. How was your stream? Golden Sun: The Lost Age. That sounds like an epic game. Hey, really good to see you. I appreciate you making the time to come over here with your awesome community. Welcome in, friends. I am the sleepless Gaijin. No, I'm a guy who lives in Japan and has been here for almost 19 years, and I haven't done any YouTube videos this year. I'm bad, but I typically do edited content, live streams on Twitch and other platforms, and I do some other stuff too, anime stuff. But don't look at my IMDb. It might be confusing. But yeah, welcome on in. I hope you had a great stream. I know you did, because Hound is a fantastic streamer. So you absolutely were in for a treat. I enjoy the Hound streams. And the raid. I thought he said has been here 90 years. Yeah, that tracks. Sometimes it feels like it. I look back on it and I can't believe that time has passed. Like, I'm cruising up on 13 years of marriage with Shoko, which is mind-boggling to me. It's, for some aspects, I feel like she's been a part of my entire life. And then in other aspects, I just can't believe it's been that much time. Because we had a life before we met each other, you know? But the more time that passes, the more I look back on my past, and she's a part of it in photos and videos and memories. It's cold. I'm cold. Yeah. But also I notice, like, when I don't sleep at all or well, I get colder in this kind of season. It's also rainy and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get up and move though, I swear. But this coffee was hot and now it's cold and I don't like that. I really wanted to drink more. Hot coffee. Well, we need coffee to keep going. You find people who smoke a pack and a half a day, a nightcap every night, eats pork and beef like they're the only thing that exists, then they live to be 80, 90. Yeah, I think, it's your genetics, for one. I think also, like, your personal perspective. If you let every little thing piss you off, you're, like, dooming your own health, right? I don't know, I try to take life a bit more in stride. Other people really care and get sick one day at 37, never recover. Yeah. It's a raid. That's a long name. Wow. How do I say that? Swallow. Did you max the characters? Yeah, the creativity of this message is fantastic. People always ask me, what's the raid message? And I'm like, I don't know. Do we have like a standard raid message? I don't know. You did max out? Yeah. You're one of two people I know who's maxed out your character limit. It's pretty incredible, actually, how big that limit goes. Do I look really cold though? Because I'm all bundled up. It's this weird season where I'm wearing the allergy glasses because I don't even know if it's bad on a rainy day, but it helps my eyes a lot. But it's still cold. There'll be like cold days, warm days. The transitional season in Japan is all over the place. You'll have a day that feels like summer, and then the next day will be like ice cold winter and snowing. I look like a snowman. That's just my body type. That's it. I was like, I got the lumps of the snowman shape. The real reason is because I want to make, I want to be the first human snowman. But I'd really like to lose this part. I sound like the Midwest in the U.S. Yeah, probably. San Diego's not like that at all. Not enough characters, if you ask me. It's actually warm here. I'm pollinating my front yard plum tree. Are you allowed to do that in public? What? Do it on stream, but the whole it's like the whole doxy thing. Ah, yeah. That's like, okay. So I have artificial grass backyard, and during the time when we had to stay at home a few years ago, I would put out a picnic blanket and a little tent, pop tent and chair and table, and I would just treat it like a kind of glamping. It was fun, and I'd love to do that on stream. But yeah, it's a little bit doxy, so especially if like you see my fence or like my back area kind of thing. So it's better not to do that. But I could always bring all that stuff somewhere else, I guess. We can do a glamping day. The spring is coming up, and so the sun is shining bright, but it's still ice cold outside. Yeah, that tripped me out. In San Diego, if it's sunny, it's warm. Like, hands down, sunny. It's at least it used to be. I don't know. Weather's changed a bit, but if it's sunny, it's warm. So coming to Japan and seeing a sunny day. I first traveled here in January, and I put on like shorts and a t-shirt because the house was warm. And I went outside and I was just like, this can't be cold and sunny. That doesn't make any sense. Could rent an RV. Yeah, it's very expensive. It's something like $200 and something a day. So I can afford about 2 hours and then I have to return the RV. So I don't think it's a good idea. I have my van, though. I can sleep in my van and stuff. Plum trees in the front yard, but we don't have any insects to pollinate. Still too cold. Have to do it manually in the first 3 to 5 days. Bloom. Wow. Yeah, we did a RV trip once. It was fun. But yeah, I saw how much it costs, and it looked very expensive. So I think the way to make that practical is the one that we rented. It had 4 beds, 4 places people could sleep. So if you had 4 people, it becomes a lot more affordable. But apparently, a bunch of dudes sleeping in one vehicle is not the ideal situation either. Apparently, for those that have done it. My dream is to one day buy an RV. Like, I don't even want like a regular RV. I want a modified Hiace or a modified van that's like rigged to be like an RV kind of thing. Because right now I sleep in my van, but it's pretty cramped, especially when there's all 4 of us. It's very cramped, so I have to like pile. I mean, it's still fine, but it'd be nice to have like a space to walk around stuff. It'd be great. I was surprised at rental fees for bigger cars here. Yeah, I think you just have to like either have a lot of money or you just break it up with more people. Like they have these really cool houses you can rent for camping too, like cabins and stuff, pretty big ones. And it was something like, it's like think it was like 30,000 yen for a day, for like a night, one night. But if you brought 10 people, it becomes 3,000 yen, and there's enough space to have enough room for 10 people in the house. It's a pretty big cabin. So you just gotta like work it out with people, coordinate a big group, and then I think it's pretty good. I'm gonna try do some of that this summer. Try to do like a trip, see if we can get like 8 or 9, 10 people to join. I can drive 5 of us, and then someone else can drive the other half, and you know, then you split all the highway fees and gas too, and then it's very cheap. Done trips like that before. We get like 7 people in a van, and then it just makes all the commuting and the place we stay like very cheap. Where I go surfing and walking on, where everyone has a high-ace, they keep their boards like futons first out at first light. Yeah. Right. So that's like, I think that's more practical, because RV is far more expensive, and they're kind of like, they're tall and they're wide, so it's you have to be aware. So like the RV that we drove was like 3 meters tall, and so you have to look at street signs, and it'll be like up next is 2.8 max. I never noticed those signs before because it didn't matter. And also, like when you're driving, trees that are on the side of the road could scrape the roof or the window and stuff. You just gotta like be careful of that stuff. So I think a modified high-ace will be a little smaller, probably more practical to drive, and cheaper. Yeah, I would love to do that. That'd be nice. Saw someone in shorts outside today. Jesus. Oh, and then sorry, I just noticed that it's the jacket, not the boat. Aw, but I wanted to make fun of myself. Yeah, it's like they have full-size RVs with showers and toilets and all that kind of stuff. I don't really need it. It'd be cool to have, but I don't want to drive that around Japan. Like when you're on the highway, it's fine. But once you get off on the smaller roads, and especially like alleyways and stuff, it's just, nah. Yeah, I think it'd be better for me. I know exactly which type I'd want too. Like I have sort of an idea already in my head. I have no idea what it would cost though. Those are future goals. I think if you have goals and you feel like, okay, I'm never going to be able to do that, then you're kind of limiting yourself already. So I try to keep open-minded about stuff. Like, yeah, I can't do that now, but there should be a day when I can. Yeah. You just have, but like, half that battle is the mentality, you know? It's really easy, especially like now with just inflation and bad economy stuff, to feel like, hey, I'm never going to be able to have these things in my life. But no, just got to be patient. Have some, you know, me realizing I need to do the same. Yeah. You have to visualize it to some degree. Otherwise, it just doesn't happen. It's like, no one's going to hand me an RV or like a modified high-ace. But at some point, could make it happen. I got that's not goals right there. RV enthusiast using the Costco mall parking near my house. Don't worry, I see spot. Yeah, that makes sense. Right when I go there, 2 to 4 parked in the back. Huh. I wonder if I can stay at one at our Costco. I'm sure they close the parking lot at night though. Yeah, if you have a big goal, you kind of need, working backwards does help. So at some point, I'm going to win the lottery. Statistically, impossible. But you know what? It's a 0% chance if you don't try, and a 0.00001% chance if you do. Don't know how they would do that at ours. Yeah, like staying at Costco, right? Yeah, like I also like want to have a house in the more countryside area one day, especially since it's hard to stay places with the dogs. So to have like a base of operation somewhere else would be really cool. That's a lot more expensive than than an RV though. The RV, the nice part about the RV is that everywhere can be your home, right? Like right now with our van, we have to sort of convert it. So when it's time to sleep, we got to put up blockers and take all the luggage stuff from the back and put it in the front. And then like kind of set the bed is already there, but kind of have to, it's a whole process. It'd be super cool just to walk back and it's all ready to go. Winning $1 million in the US is like nothing. $1 million in Japan would be set for life. I mean, it's crazy to think that. It's crazy to think that like it used to be $1 million, you were set. Now $1 million, you've got a foot in the door, but you're not set. Not until you got $1 billion. Yeah, but $1 million in the US is like a drop in the bucket, seriously. I still would want it. It's better than what I got now, but it's yeah, you still have to. I think if you got $1 million tomorrow, I think you have to plan out a bit. Like 30 years ago, if you got $1 million, you'd be like, all right, I'm good, as long as you're not being stupid about it. You're like, let me just buy 10 vehicles. No, you don't need to do all that. I'm a real simple dude, and I know people always say money won't change me, but it honestly, like, if I had a ton of money right now, I would be looking at how to make that money last for me and to make my life better, with Shoko. Like, I don't want fancy stuff. I might get a new computer because I need one at some point, but I wouldn't be like out there getting, fancy clothes, fancy cars, an overpriced house or anything. Yeah. I'm super simple. I would be very content just to not have to worry about money. That would be like the ideal. Money would change you. I want fancy stuff. There's nothing wrong with needing that, but like, I've been to fancy restaurants and they're good, but I'd rather go to a hole in the wall any day rather than go to like a fancy schmancy restaurant, right? And I feel that way about like rich people things. I grew up with no money, so I have like the sense of where, like, I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, if you gave me $300K now, I would be done working for the rest of my life in Japan, and I am 40. Yeah. That's true. Trying for more than 4 decades, I would go mad with money. Money won't change anything. Could give me yours. Do you think it would change your behavior? I think I wouldn't want people to know, because I don't want to wonder if someone's your friend because they're your friend, or they're your friend because you have money. But like, at least at this point, all my friends know I'm broke and they still love me for some reason, so I'd be all right. I think I'd be all right. But if I had money, I probably just want to, I wouldn't really want to involve that in my life. Like, I wouldn't show it. I wouldn't be showing up with a Rolex or nothing. I really am just a simple dude. I would much rather have, I'd hire an editor and someone to help me with my stuff, probably. That's really it. I'd save money and I put it, you know, try to make a plan on how to make it last as long as possible. The level of rich where your name doesn't end up in the papers. Yeah. I was just watching this thing about like lottery winners that just basically spent all their money. And it's so sad. How much is 200 subs in money? That's a lot. Yeah, I don't know. That's a lot. I need to move. I need to change batteries too. Oh yeah, it's probably about to die. Let me change batteries before we go. And then we'll go walking around and exploring and stuff. I mean, what I'd really like is Shoko doesn't have to work anymore. She's worked so damn hard. Hey Benji, what's up? Yeah, she's worked so hard, and I'd love to see her be able to like not work. That would be the ideal. Oh, it's cold today. Ooh. It's really cold over here. I heard Kansai is pretty warm today though. Having money so you can help people is huge. I know a guy working in Japan for 30 years, real penny pincher, had a long save for him and his wife to retire, then she passed away. I'm somewhere in between. Like, I don't want to be so obsessed with money that I don't make good memories with my friends and family. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, why do we struggle for nothing? My friend was like that too. He never wanted, like, he never wanted to go eat out. He never, and you know, he just wanted to save money. And then he got like, he was putting together a big savings, and then he got like a brain tumor. And he was fine in the end. He had surgery and he got through it, but it made him change his perspective completely. He's like, all those times I didn't hang out with my friends, and I wanted to save money, and if I had died, it would have been for nothing. Yeah, you can always make more money, you can't make more time. That's true. So I said YOLO and went to the Coldplay concert. Yeah, if there's a band you like, do it. Glad to see the backpacks working again. Yeah, it wouldn't start on Friday, and I was just like, I was in the mood for it. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go back to bed. Sorry guys, bag isn't working. I'm off. We haven't dipped yet, have we? No, it's been fine. I think we had one spot with no reception, and I just reset it. And I'm about to change batteries. That's it. Oh, I need to warm up. I need to get like, I'm gonna drink this coffee, but it's so cold. Oh, the can is cold. Oh. It looks so cold over there, yeah. Well, I've been up all night. So I think there's probably some scientific reason. If I'm already someone who gets cold easily, and I think when I don't sleep, it impacts me a bit more too. But yeah, dude, if you're looking at me, you must, what's the actual temperature? It's probably not that bad. And I'm just being a wuss. It's 7 degrees. What does it feel like though? It just says 7 degrees. It's pretty humid today. Oh, it just said, I mean, it says for this like city area. But it's always, I think what I find in Japan is that it's all like wind dependent. If there's an ice chilly breeze, it makes the day so much, even though if the temperature is like 7 or 10, if there's a really cold breeze, it feels like 0. And then if it's pretty chill or if it's sunny, it gets a bit warmer. It's supposed to warm up today a little bit. I can't do under 10 without a scarf anyway. Look at this fancy dude just tossing his scarf to the side. Scarves are fancy to me. I have one. Well, I have two if you include Pete's scarf. I think I wore. Oh no, I have three. Donnie gave me a McQueen tartan patterned scarf he got in Scotland. Yeah, I have the Premier Con one. Peabody. You're also not moving in a shaded area. 6 Celsius here and feels like 12. Yeah. If the sun was out today and the breeze was lighter, I think it would be more manageable. Ooh. It does feel good to get up and move. Oh. Dude, my legs are seriously sore from bowling. This is how you know you're in your 40s. I went bowling for like 2 hours and I'm sore 2 days later. That autofocus stays epic. Yeah, it's nice. It's funny because I bought this camera for YouTube. Then I used it as a webcam, and now it's my primary streaming camera. I stream with it like, hey. Minasan, ohayou gozaimasu. Radio taisou no jikan desu. Genki ni karada o ugokashimashou. Radio Taiso Chan. Is that it? Really? You want one so bad? Uh-oh. I bought it the minute it came out. I didn't even know. Like I said, I didn't plan to use it for streaming. I had the Sony cam and I still have it. The Sony cam was easier for reasons, and I'm glad I had that time, but this is just so much better. But you're in a weird situation, right? Yeah, camera one. You're in a weird situation because you want one, right? But you don't. There's supposedly the 4 is coming out at some point. We don't know if it's going to be better or worse for streaming. If primarily what you want to do is stream. It just sucks that electronics are kind of expensive in Japan, the weak yen and all that stuff. Or my drone was kind of expensive compared to if I'd bought it in the US. My leg is just sore because my cat tried to kill me. And thank you for the 100 bits, Rice. I appreciate it, buddy. Cat tried to kill you. 3 would be fine. I don't want that buyer's remorse. You're waiting for the price to go down when they release the new one, right? Yeah, I really hate that. Oh, sorry. It's like the nose hair cam. Prime content. Shoko's normal view. You know? Alright, I want like a heat pack. I'm freezing. At least I think it stopped raining. Yeah, the rain's drying up over here. Yeah, looked at the Apple and Neo laptops. They're like, yeah, I thought they were supposed to be like $599, but they're Jumon. Jesus, Jumon. They're supposed to be pretty solid computers. I've seen some of the reviews. They look good. Like for what you get. There's just a plate here. There's just a plate chilling with a newspaper around it. I didn't see that one coming. Nomadic nose hair now for sale premium edition. Premium edition. Freshly trimmed. Freshly trimmed. Oh yeah. Week before been dollar with the US. Oh yeah. Like I like the weekend for how far money goes in terms of like daily life. Like if someone like $10 for example, 10 US dollars is like 1,500 yen. That's enough to buy a decent lunch and have leftover for like a drink or something, a coffee or whatever. But like when I want to buy something electronic, like a computer or something, God, I can't even imagine what the price of RAM is out here. Probably astronomical. Let's get a snack of some kind. I'm hungry. This guy's holding a sign. What do you think he's holding a sign for? I love that they do that in Japan. They just, like, you know, in the US, you pay someone to hold a sign and they flip the sign and they get your attention. It says there's too many good people. That's what the sign says. What the hell does that mean? Free hugs, yeah. That's great if you don't get paid in yen, otherwise probably a bit of a problem. I do get paid in yen, but it's converted from USD, so it's good right now. That's what I'm saying. It goes, the money goes for daily life stuff, it goes really far. Like helps, even a little bit helps cover a lot. It's great, but yeah, if I want to buy electronics, it's crazy. I can't believe that the Neo is that expensive. No free hugs, no. No, so what kind of like, what's crazy is they pay people to stand there with signs. It's something that a signboard could do, like one of those weighted signboards. Oh, hold on. Where's Seijo Ishii? Should be here. Is it inside here? Wow, that yakitori looks really good. Hakata. No. Wait, where is Seijo Ishii? I thought it was here. Is it upstairs? It's so warm in here. I don't think I can leave. Yeah, the street corner sign spinners is a talent, but like, and the free hugs is also funny. But yeah, like they'll pay someone, they'll just sit there holding a sign. Sometimes they fall asleep, and it's like, well, in the U.S. they spin the signs to get your attention, so it makes more practical sense. They earn their money, you know. But here they just sit there. It's absolutely insane. Well, there was a supermarket here, right? With all the, it had the foreign stuff. You got the Nodoguro. Oh, no, it was Engawa. Peace, chat. Gotta get focused on housework. Take care, buddy. See you, found. Where's Seijurishi? I thought it was, I could swear it was right here. This is driving me crazy. Was it upstairs, downstairs? Is there a sign for it? I thought it was where this bakery is. What? Yeah, is it gone? I could swear it was right here. Now there's a bakery there. That's blowing my mind. My Japanese like to name their store in Spanish. I don't know. Pronto, right? So yeah, it's a coffee shop. That's where I got the watermelon juice. Is it like one floor up or something? This is driving me crazy. I was here like a couple months ago, and now I can't find this supermarket. It just up and vanished. Was it further down this way? I swear it was right here. Asanoya. That's the name of the shop is Asanoya. It's like ass paranoia. Maybe it was over here? The fast food store I worked at sometimes used to send people out with a sign to dance around the traffic island, major road. Didn't really do much, but there's nothing to do in the store, why not? Oh yeah, I think people are generally hired for that job. Not like, oh well, it's empty, so go out and spin a sign. Yeah, it's just a bank. It's just so weird. All right. Let me search on my phone. Seijo Ishii. It seems like it's on the other side of the tracks. Maybe? Huh. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. Yeah, in Japan, if it's completely empty, sometimes they'll send you out to pass out tissues. I've done that before. Or you post flyers in a mailbox. There's this magnet you can get for your mailbox that basically says, we don't want any sales. And it's really effective because people will complain about it. So once we put that on our box, we don't get random ads anymore, like in the thing. We used to get magnets all the time, like for plumbers or for like construction or various things. This is really weird for me. So the tissue thing isn't just the thing they had in the Yakuza games? Nah, but I see less people doing it these days. I think it's been proven to be not so effective, probably. It was common when I first came here. Like, it was kind of predictably common. If you had a runny nose or something, just go by the station area and there'd be someone handing out tissues. It's pretty nice, actually, but yeah, you don't really see it as much anymore. I think there's probably been research into how effective it is, and it's not very. I mean, to be honest, I never really cared about the ones that I got. Like, if I'm not looking at the tissue pack and being, oh, this company seems great. I'm just using the tissues and then throwing away the pack at some point when it's empty. Look, too Asian, couldn't get any tissues in Japan. Really? I had a guy chase me down once. He was like, this is for cosmetics for females. And I said, well, isn't your job just to hand them out? Well, okay. Take it back. Here it is. Okay. Yeah, I really thought it was back there. It was driving me nuts. Now, if it's, let's see if it's open. Get a quick snack. Yeah, I can't believe the guy like chased me down though. They honestly usually don't care. Sometimes I think people would just throw them out too, because they have to hand out a certain amount. Oh yeah, they're closed. 10 o'clock. What time is it? Still like 48 minutes. But now I found it. Yay. I'm hungry. Let's go find something now. The things I hated as most management was the numbers saying we gotta send people home because there's nothing to do. We're gonna start people later. Yeah. Yeah. That was a hard thing, my last job, because like it was really difficult to convince them to hire more staff. Because they're looking at purely numbers, but having a better staffing would make everyone's job a lot better and less stressful and able to handle more. But they would just look at it from a perspective of, well, it costs money to hire someone, so we don't want to do it. Those bastards. It's like the third Starbucks we passed on the same platform. Damn, this place is empty. But the nice part about being here in daytime is we can check out the movie posters. Food. Yeah, that's why I was looking at the sign. That was funny, right? When I became a beaver. Huh. Never heard of that. Marty Supreme. Damn, man, there's a lot of movies out right now. Sentimental Value. That's that dude from Andor, huh? This looks cute. Doraemon. How many actual theaters they have here? I didn't think I watched one movie here. I didn't think it was that big. Milky Subway. That's Gintama. But wait, there's more. There's some smoker dude. Cosmic Princess Kaguya. Golden Kamuy too, yeah. Must watch. Foreign movies have Japanese subtitles or dubs. I don't think anime usually has English subtitles. You may be able to find some with Japanese subtitles, which is more helpful for me, but not as good as English. This place looks abandoned. It's just early on a weekday, but there's lots of Ainus in Golden Kamuy. For English dub, there's no problem with that. Are all these restaurants closed? Yes. Kawaina's got a chili burger. Chili cheeseburger. Oh. Monday 9 a.m. people must be working or something. Don't make me feel bad. I do need to change my battery, but I'm going to use the restroom, so I'll just change the battery after that. I'll be right back. If it's open. I think it is. Can I get some peanut butter in chat? I will return shortly. Thank you. No! Well, it's too late now. It's not stopping. It's nice and warm in here. It's supposed to be stopping. It's not working. Here, I'll just turn it around for a second. Yeah, it's stuck trying to stop. You didn't see anything. I just washed my hands. It's stuck trying to stop the stream. It won't work. Why is it stuck? Look, it says stopping, but it's not stopping. I should have just changed the battery out before I went in. Jesus. It's fine. I washed my hands. Look. You guys are always obsessed with that. All right. Let me... Don't clip it. I'm changing the battery. I wonder why it didn't go off. So did it really not go off? It still says stopping. And please don't clip it. Are you trying to get me in trouble? That's just rude. Yeah, it still says stopping. What the hell? Yeah, alright. Well, I don't know. It still says stopping. But I changed batteries. Yeah, look, it still says stopping. I have no idea what's going on there. Let me refresh chat and see if that helps. It's reloading it, yeah. Yeah, it's fully running. Well, you guys didn't see anything, right? But I have to go and like delete clips that you guys made for whatever reason. I don't know why you do that. Yeah, weird. Luckily I didn't have to poop. That would have been terrible. What's with the obsession about the hand washing? It's crazy. Do you want me to put the camera on my hands washing next time? As soon as I could like touch anything, I flip the camera around. What is this? I'm so glad you didn't look down. I could look down all I want. I'd have to move the camera down physically. I'm looking down right now. This is cute. The Dangers in My Heart, the movie. Okay. Rental family. There you go. I heard that's good. It's a joke across all IRL streams. After the streamer uses the washroom. So it's not just me? Okay. He doesn't have to look down to see it. I mean, I'm looking down now. It doesn't change anything about the camera. That's my point. It was just stuck though. You saw Rental Family, was it good? God, I'm so hungry. Is Life open? Oh, it opens in 8 minutes. I can get something from there. I'll get like some yakitori or something. That's Gundam movie. That was pretty cool. Did Shoko approve of the previous figure haul? Yeah, she liked it. Thank you so much, dude. How you doing, Austin? How you been? Apparently I tried to flash the stream unintentionally. Of course. That's a wicked poster for Demon Slayer. Damn. Oh, it's probably not going to be all, I mean, it's going to be like cold yuck. I'm just hungry. It opens in 5 minutes, 7 minutes. So we can walk in there and get something to eat. He missed nothing. I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, Shoko liked the Dragon Ball too. Oh yeah, it's a bookstore. Kinokuniya, I forgot that they had one here. This kid is just spilling milk everywhere. Probably gonna cry about it. Look at this. How the hell do you spill milk that badly? Just didn't stop pouring. So I'm talking about the younger generation. They don't do anything without being told. Pour a glass of milk, okay. What are you doing? You didn't tell me to stop. Gotta keep pouring. Gotta keep pouring the milk. 6, 7, get out of here. Oh, seeing a dog wear a backpack is adorable. He follows orders too well. I can't. You didn't tell me to stop pouring the milk. Reopening, please. I guess the timing worked out well. They should have a bunch of fresh food out already, hopefully. Supermarkets have been like my saving grace on these streams. Sweet. The Dogo backpack. It's a Ransel too, the like traditional elementary school kids backpacks. Super cute seeing that on a dog. Are these Legos? That's neat. Whoa, it's an Amtrak. I guess because Blue Seal comes from the States originally. Sweet music. You know how it's going to be, guys. It's like going to be like the longest 5 minutes. Well, I'm just so hungry. It's going to take forever. I got sticks of fried chicken, which, oh yeah, it's Korean fried chicken too, or Chinese, right? Yurinchi. Oh. Looks pretty good. It's a small food court. I think there's like 3 restaurants. Oh, I'm so hungry. I don't know if I can wait. 4 minutes. Oh, what's that? Is that roast beef? I'm still shocked about the bathroom incident. Can't believe that happened. Foods. This isn't open yet either though, huh? What time does this open up? Oh yeah, it's the roast beef shop. But I think we'll just grab something from the market. Yeah, they really are typically that exact. Like, it's gonna be, we have 3 minutes. Look at this springy bench. That's clever. Gate, thank you for the follow. Luke on the Maywaku. No! You mean, oh, for the restroom? That was completely an accident. You saw that the phone said disconnecting or whatever. It didn't give me any indication that it was still streaming, except for you guys. Underground Ramen? Sounds like kind of a cool name. Did Luke try to show Chad his peanut butter? I wasn't trying, but I almost did. Like, damn. So like when I press the stop button, it says stopping. It usually just stops the stream and goes BRB. I typically wait to make sure it did, but I guess it's been so efficient that I just got complacent, and now here we are. Now I've got to be paranoid for the next like 20 times I go to the restroom. Got a free Patreon sample. I mean, you guys couldn't see anything, right? I sure hope not. That'd be super unfortunate. Yeah, see, like, people are already lining up. Well, I'm one of the people, but let me in. I told you it's going to be like the slowest. Are they opening up? Oh, sweet. Patreon. All we saw was you wash your hands. Oh. Of course. Smells really good in here. Oh, that's right. They have like tables I can eat at too. Okey-dokes. Kind of slim pickings, actually. Uh-oh. No sounds? It was a quiet pee. I just thought I'd go since we were there. I wasn't like, it wasn't an emergency or anything. Ooh, Sora Mummy. That's kind of it, isn't it? Damn. No yakitori. Okay. I give up. Wait. Ooh, there's like a salmon and egg rice ball. That looks really good. What's in it? Ooh, nope. All right, we'll keep on our search. We'll find something. It's not really expensive, it's just that I have a picky diet. So we need to keep the hunt going. I didn't see anything I could really have. Maybe in the health food shop. Oh look, it's rice noodles. Totally eat those. It's for ramen? Oh, that looks good. I mean, I can't eat those now, but... Oh damn, this is like fancy, healthy stuff. Flaming peaches? Goon! I like that the other brand is Mooney for diapers. Goon or Moon? Oh, there's Pampers. I don't know how I ended up in this aisle though. I can get a dog, maybe a dog treat. Eat some jerky. If your peach is flaming, see a doctor. Stop craving sushi this week, it's too expensive. I mean, if there was some decent sushi out, I would just get that. It's pretty cheap here, but... Where was the flaming peaches? I just saw it. Yeah, here. Oh, flamingo, sorry. Flamingo peach. That's a flaming peach. All right, let's go. Seijo Ishi opens up soon. Fresh salmon on top of poutine, Canadian sushi. Still raises plenty of questions. It sure does. All right, let's go across the way. Maybe there's something on the other side. Uh-oh. Can we walk through here? Oh, this part's not open yet. Damn. So how are we supposed to... Oh, wait, there's a way to walk around. I think. What I miss? I'm trying to get... Well, I was under the impression my phone stopped when I went to the restroom. It in fact did not. So people were trying to panic warn me, but it was too late. And then I went to the market but couldn't find anything to eat, so we're hunting down food elsewhere. That was very unfortunate. Yeah, we can walk around here, I think. So that market opens up. They have some good sushi there. They have Ngawa aburi, but it opens at 10. So I have to just, yeah, it's unfortunate, right? So I have to walk around for a bit, explore, and then it should open soon. 22 minutes. Morning sets, I used to do these all the time. It's a great deal. Like French toast or the ham and egg toast. It's pretty cheap. You have to pay $500 for a coffee anyways, so you might as well pay like $700 for a breakfast set. We used to go to this one a lot, actually. Oh, there's a food court on the other side. I don't know if it's open yet. No, I think it opens at 10 too. Let's find out. Looks like people are going over there. I'm not sure actually. It looks like they're waiting outside. Was it open like, I'm gonna guess 10. There's a sign here. Food court 10, yeah. What about this place? Alright, well, we'll go sit down somewhere then if we can't find anything here, and then that other market opens soon. That's fine. Yeah, I think all this opens from 10. Yes, so I find being awake all night makes me hungry all the time. I think my body is like, look, if you're not gonna let me rest, then you better give me lots of energy. That's fair. Absolutely fair. Toys R Us Kids X Adult. Alrighty. Whoa, that looks cool. It's like the inside of a Tesla, right? Yeah, Shoko was saying she hasn't seen a Cybertruck. You know, I think someone in chat had mentioned that they're not up to Japan's strict code, so they can't sell them here. I don't know if it's true or not. I didn't fact check that, but it totally tracks. Didn't see it some kind of glad. No, nothing was shown, I don't think, but you know, people clipped it. And the 4th Starbucks in this area. Look at the grammar here, guys. Closed. Sorry, we're. It's a funny sign. Like Yoda wrote it. Closed. Sorry, we're. This shouldn't be allowed on our roads. Same in Europe too. Yeah. I don't have any problem with them. They just seem to break a lot. Alright, yeah, let's go back up. I'm gonna just find a place to sit for 10 minutes while I wait for that place to open. Is this open yet? Sushi, yeah. Is it really expensive where you are, Star? It ranges here. There's like dirt cheap sushi, and then there's really nice expensive sushi. I think the more expensive places are like omakase, so you go in, you just eat whatever they give you. I like those though. Like I like, you know, pretty much all sushi, so I don't mind that at all. The Denny's has been here for years. So I went to make coffee. No. So, also survive. Cybertruck does not comply with safety standards of Japan, if I recall. Yeah, that's so crazy. They're just like, well, we're gonna call it a day. Take our car and go home. It's more expensive recently too. Interesting. Are there certain types that are more expensive? Like, is salmon cheaper? I love sushi. That's why I'm hoping they have some at this market. I'm definitely gonna get that. 4 rolls around 50 bucks? Tuna's definitely more expensive. $68 for an Aussie style hand roll. Some place did try to sell the cut up fancy stuff. Yeah. We had this shop in San Diego that did all you can eat sushi, like lunches on weekdays. And the only thing is, like, you have to eat everything. Like, you have to eat all the rice, and they definitely add a pretty generous amount of rice to the sushi. So you're getting full faster. But, you know, there were a lot of rolls on it. It used to be a really good deal, too. I think it was like, I mean, this is ages ago, but it was like 20 bucks or 25 bucks. And it was like an hour and a half or something of all you can eat. A lot of filler, but 4 maki orders, like 6 pieces. Ah, okay. That seems pretty expensive, though. The maki rolls are typically like 2 or 3 bucks here at a restaurant. I remember back home, sashimi was always so much more expensive. You're like, but with sushi, I'm getting rice. So I'm getting more food for less. No, whatever. Yeah, that sounds real pricey. Damn. There was I mean, it was real basic rolls, but there was a sushi buffet too in San Diego, and it, you know, it'd have like basic rolls, and they had like lots of Japanese and fusion cuisine. It was great. We used to go there all the time. Oh, sorry, yeah. I can't stop thinking about food. I have to wait 12 minutes. I'll sit down somewhere. Yeah. Almost time for lunch for me anyways. What really got to do is get Phil before his lunchtime. That's the best. We make him extremely hungry when he can't eat for another hour. One can dream. But I think it's nighttime for him now. Got to do that on my night, when it's nighttime for me. I gotta tell you what though, walking around warmed me up. It's like 1 a.m. for you guys. Yeah, so he might still be hungry, but it's better when he's at work. I don't know why Japan likes to do these hot dogs that are smiling at you. Like the sausage is kind of curved. Is there some active benefit to that? It's like, I see it all the time. Yeah, technically it's before lunch, that's true. Oh, we got some gashapon. Let me shake these real quick. Oh, wow. There's like a whole machine full of them. Oh, newspaper Spider-Man's here. Kirby! Dude, why do they have these? These are like everywhere lately. Buradin. Oh, it's a Game of Life keychain with the little cars. That's cute. I like that. Coffee cats. Look at that. Let's sit somewhere real quick. It's nice enough. I can sit outside. Expert on wieners. Oh, they're all wet. Damn it. Oh. Okay. perfect, friends. I'll be so much more lively, or I'll pass out after I eat. I'm not sure which. Mysteries abound. All I know is I'm warmer, and I'm happy about that. We can finally drink this coffee. Yeah, I'm like too warm now. Yeah. Oh. So they have, I forget what Engawa is. It's like some kind of flounder fin or something like that. They lightly sear it and they salt it. And if they still have that here, it's really good. So I want to get that. Or some kind of roll. Since we're talking about sushi rolls now, I'm 100% on board. That's like another channel before I found out. They were traditionally cheap sandwiches. Like, I mean, there was a little Vietnam where I used to live in San Diego, and they had that and pho like everywhere, and it was always so cheap. Drink some coffee. That sounds great. I do that. Where's my coffee? Yep. Cheers, friends. Let's have some coffee. Yeah, but it's always sad to see that, because that was you know, some things that just go up in price, but that was traditionally like very cheap. I think last time I was in San Diego, there was a pho place I went to. It was like $15. I was like, crazy. Used to be like $3 or $4. You know, sushi is always like a little bit on the pricier side, but like Vietnamese food is pretty cheap, especially in that area of town. It's not cheap in New York. How much is it in New York? I better be like pristine, or like gold flakes in there or something. I'm gonna be shocked to hear this. I'll be absolutely shocked. Cheers, friends. Ah. Five minutes. $12 to $18? There's no reason, like, it's a good sandwich, but $12 to $18? Man. Yeah, I've never been to New York, but it seems like it's a very expensive place. Like, our cheap food was Mexican food and, you know, like, I guess ethnic food in general, but Mexican food was always so cheap. And that, you know, having been away from America for so long, when I go back, I'm always shocked. The burritos that used to be like $4 or $5 and massive are now smaller, much smaller, and they cost 30 times as much, like $15. It doesn't make sense. I still get them because they're good, but damn it, man. $7 or $8 at some places I've seen. I mean, like, seriously, it used to be like $3 to $5. It's pretty good. A traditional pork roll is $4.50 to $5.50. Oh, Mexico had some really good, oh man, street tacos and stuff. Throwing down like $2, you're getting 3 tacos or 4 tacos. You don't know where that meat came from, but it's all right. It tasted good. It's like, What cut of meat is this? Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. It is cheap. Easy to get fat in Mexico. It's just so... I mean, San Diego, at least when I left, was not as cheap, obviously, but it was still pretty cheap, and now it's like crazy expensive.
Smack us.
Oh, hey, what's up? But Eric was streaming super early. Good gravy. What are you doing? I mean, I guess it's 10. It feels so early to me, though. What's up? Thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Eric does IRL streaming in Tokyo. Him and Katie are very awesome. I've been able to hang out with them before. They're good peeps. Any chance you walk past the Pokemon Center, allow us to look inside? Oh, he's in LA. Oh, that would explain it. Okay. It's yesterday still. I'm in the future, baby. Yeah, yeah. I'm waiting 2 more minutes for my for this market to open up, Seijo Ishii, so I can get some sushi or something. Yeah, I'm from San Diego, so Southern California, but I'm an American guy who's been in Japan for almost 19 years, and I do one more raid. Did you raid too, buddy? Was it a doubles? The doubles. What's up, Sam? How you doing? I know, that's what I'm telling you. Monkfish sushi, let's do it. I love monkfish liver. I try not to eat it too often though, because it's very fatty. Like myself. There it is, about me. I do a lot of secondhand like video retro game and figure hunts, and last stream we were playing crane games for a solid like 2 hours. That was fun. I don't think I've played that much in ever. Yeah, I'll get some monkfish liver though. Maybe not today, I already had some. So I was doing 19 years ago. I was working at my first job, HR consulting. It's as boring as it sounds. A lot of jobs. Because 19 years ago, wow, what was I doing before I came here? I was running a cell phone shop. Oh, no, right before I came here, I was working at a real estate research database firm, which is also about as boring as it sounds. Just like data collection. It paid all right. I had my own office. That was cool. Monkfish. Why did I get the shout out? I have no idea. Did you? That's so random. But yeah, again, very, very cool people, Katie and Eric. Are they both there right now, or is it just Eric? And I stayed awake all night, and I did a sunrise stream, and the sun was nowhere to be found, and now it's finally out, like 5 hours late. Crazy sun. At the beginning of the late 2000s recession, so a lot of our clients are we're cutting costs and doing layoffs. Oh. So you were helping them get rid of people? They're both there, both working? Nice. Thank you for the follow, buddy. Appreciate that. I haven't seen them in ages. We went to a dog event like 2 years ago. My wife was streaming. And so the 4 of us hung out, had lunch together and stuff. But yeah, that was so long ago. Back when my wife used to stream. What is that music? Do you guys hear that? Something like it's like 5 different songs playing at once. What the hell is happening here? That's cool. Now I tried to do IRL when I was in San Diego 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago, but I had just garbage reception. I'm sure it's better now, though. I'm sure there's better, like, Sims and stuff. Did you miss first breakfast? No, it's open now. Let's go. No, I had food before the stream started, but... So I'm trying to remember what it's called. There's this thing called Engawa, and it's like a fin or something. Hold on. What is Engawa? Aburi is like seared. The bone at the base of a fin, the meat at the base of a fin, especially a flatfish. Yeah, it's the fin. It's really good. It like melts in your mouth. Super awesome. I'm gonna go see if they have that today. It's a little bit early, so they might not, but whatever. I'll find something I can eat. Just in time for second breakfast. That's right. I'm starving. I was just saying this earlier, but when I don't sleep, I have like an infinite desire to eat. It's like I need one or the other, or both. Preferably both, but can't always choose that. Let's go. You're grabbing food too? Sweet. Yeah, what did Eric end up doing today? Or what did Katie and Eric end up doing today? Whew. For a steamed fish, I would tear off a fin and suck the small bits of fish and meat. Well, it's like it's this kind of fatty-ish part, and then they basically sear it, which releases all that awesome fat. It's so delicious. Like, I used to not like it that much, but my wife loves it, so she'd order it, and she's like, you should try this, you'll love it. And I'm like, eh. And I gave it a try one day, and I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. How have I been missing this my entire time? I don't think we serve that, or like, I don't think the restaurants back home have that. Or didn't when I lived there, but it's pretty common here. This market's cool because it has like lots of foreign stuff too. Oh yeah, immediately in the front. I'm all about that. It. Yeah. Let's get it. If it's deep fried, I would eat the entire fin. Actually sounds good. I don't eat fried food though, but it sounds good. Oh, there's a trash can down at the bottom. Damn, dude. Is that real expensive? Ah, そのまま大丈夫。はい、Quick Pay。
ではこちらにタッチをお願いいたします。はい、ありがとうございます。1166円頂戴いたしました。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Hello, stream viewer. So this was a little pricey for what it is, but this market's kind of fancier. But it's good, it's very good, so I'm gonna get full with this and I'll feel great. We'll go down to that eatery area again because I can just toss this in the trash after. Quick pie. I never get bored of that. Oh, cinema roll. I've been seeing kind of a huge spike in, what is it called? Pop-up shops. They're like everywhere lately. Yay, I got food. It was like what, $7, $8? That's not bad. And basically layer the rice with the fin meat and then they sear it on top of that. Perfect. Oh, May is the beer festival. This is really nice. I used to go to this all the time. That's gonna be great. That was the first time. Oh, you like cinnamon roll, right? Hey Turtle, what's up? We've been here before, yeah, and I ordered this before. Or I bought this. Yeah, I like this area. We watched sunrise, kind of. It was rainy as hell at the time. Wait, so cinnamon roll is a dog or a rabbit? I'm not like 100% clear on that. You guys told me before. It's a dog, right? What's pom pom pudding then? Is it like also a dog? It's a dog. Pom pom pudding is a pudding shaped dog. The Hello Kitty is like old. A dog with really long ears. Ah, I've seen dogs like that. There's this, I know like pugs, they have a hard time breathing sometimes, right? I remember, I don't know how old I was, probably like 12, 13 or something like that. My sister and I were walking through a parking lot, heading to a restaurant with my family, right? And there was this pug and he was just going absolutely mental. He was like, rah, 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 rah. Cause he was barking so hard, he couldn't breathe. So he just, rah, 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 rah. And the wheezing was sad, but it was goddamn hilarious. It's like, bro, calm down a little bit. Just chill. Life isn't so terrible. It'll be okay. Clipped it. Like, I still remember that freaking 30 years later because it was just so funny. My sister and I were dying and just sitting there laughing. He's fogging up the window and everything too, with his rancid dog breath. It was quite the sight to behold. It was only like this big too. Like, I think he was like 2 of these rolls. That was so funny. Now we're back here, but we got food. I'm so happy. And the rain's almost dried up in here too. The seats are probably fine. Oh, it's working, even though it's, what's today? What date? What's the date today? Looks like we can try, like, for a coupon. I don't know what it's for, but let's give it a go. So, you know, in like high school, a lot of times you had assigned seating of some kind, but then in university you can kind of just pick It's like first come, first serve, right? And that's when I realized that I am a creature of habit. I also do this with restaurants. I tend to sit in the same spot when I go to a restaurant. Like, I was the same way in my university too. There's no particular reason for it. It's just like, it somehow becomes a comfort thing. I don't really know why. There we go. I'm so starving. This is amazing. It's super tragic if I like dropped it right now. I would cry. Seriously, like I'd be like that kid who spilled all the milk. Why can't I pour a glass of milk? Do you guys want to see it? Let's peek at this. Looks good. Oh, well, it's not working. It's content if I drop it. I would just be sad. Remember I had one of these one time, I came back for a second one. I forgot how good this is. There's a soup curry place there. I'm not gonna go, but it opens at 11. But, I never had soup curry like properly till I went to Hokkaido, and my God, absolutely unreal. If you visit Japan, I highly recommend trying to find a soup curry place. I don't know if it's as good as it would be in Hokkaido, but I forget what the place is called that Zev took me to, but it's so popular you have to go. It was like a weekday even. You have to go right when they open, and you get like, you give them your phone number, or like I think you follow them online, and they line message you when your seat's ready. So we walked the city and just enjoyed our time, and then they finally got back to us. It was really good. I kind of just assumed it was like a soupy curry, but like the name suggests, I don't know, it's different. No. I tried 5 things in Hokkaido that I'd go back just for that, for the food. Soup curry. I broke down, I had some ramen. It was super good. It was like miso ramen. It was a white miso ramen. Fantastic. We had to wait in line for like 2 hours, which I don't generally do, but it was worth it, 100%. Did we progress to mouthgasm? Yes. Oh yeah. All right. I'm just gonna run over to the track. I'll be right back. I'll take this too. Hopefully no one takes my bag. I want to try that thing. We'll try that later. The slot machine coupon thingy. What? No, I didn't fart. I'm not rude. I'll throw a silencer on there. What was the sound effect you heard? The ice cream place in Hokkaido Connor was trying to make famous. Nah, I don't really eat ice cream, but I, oh, right. So, soup curry, white miso ramen, Genghis Khan, which is like basically grilled lamb, like yakiniku, but with lamb. And we had some lamb sashimi, or lamb sushi. That was kind of a weird taste. It wasn't bad, it was just weird. And then, what else? The lavender ice cream. Oh, bear bacon. I would easily eat that again. Lake Hill Farm? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't watch Hokkaido content, so I was going in fresh. I'd never watched any Hokkaido content before. Oh, it's a chair scraping the floor. Got it. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, there's a lavender farm that we went to in Hokkaido. It looked really good. And then they had lavender ice cream. Then they had like a melon pond too, and I was debating. Melon bread is like everything I don't eat. It's fried, it's sugar, it's dairy, and it's wheat. It's like everything bad, but I used to be obsessed with it. It's very good. But it's kind of like a super sweet donut. Oh, the lavender ice cream was nice. But it's like real milk. So a lot of ice cream in Japan's fake, but it's real milk, so it was like Hokkaido fresh dairy or whatever. So it didn't make me feel bad or anything. Lavender flavored things. I didn't think I'd like it, but it was actually really good. Because I've had wisteria ice cream and I wasn't a big fan. It was like that. I don't even know if that was real though. Yeah, the lavender farm was nice because you could see like the mountains off in the background and stuff. It was gorgeous. I was so frustrated that day because several of the sites. Paul had messaged me to go check this place out. He really wanted to check out, but content never worked out for him to go check it out. So I went there, but it was insanely packed and reception was terrible. There was a lot of people there. So I tried to I just took some videos there and stuff, and did I fly the drone? I think I flew the drone. Yeah, I flew the drone, and then I got the hell out of there. Wisteria. It's the hanging purple flowers. They make a what's it called, like a trestle, I think. They take one tree or two trees and they grow the branches through the trestle. I think that's what it's called. And I forget when it's May or June. They just, all the flowers come down. It's really pretty. But as ice cream, it wasn't so good. It was not like the best ice cream wise. But yeah, the lavender ice cream was really good because it's there's a lot of cows in Hokkaido, so they get really good dairy products like cheese and just milk in general. There's this one place that does like raw milk, and they do it. They only make they only produce a certain amount per whatever. It tastes amazing. It's just one family farm, and they take really great care with the food they feed the cows, and also how they maintain the cows and stuff. And the milk was, they don't sell it outside Japan, so they only sell within Japan, and primarily locally, although they'll ship it to other parts of Japan. It's very expensive. I think like a bottle like this is like $25, but oh my god, unreal. Raw chicken, you'll get listeria. I've had raw chicken a few times. It's pretty good. It's like it's kind of like sashimi, without being fishy. It's got a nice flavor to it. You got to eat it with some kind of sauce, though. The plant smells better than the oil. Ah. Especially when someone falls on a plant. So, oh, really? Oh, shoot. Better care of their cows than Shoko takes care of. Oh, that's not possible. She takes very good care of me. She makes good food every day. Yeah, no, I appreciate her a lot. It'll be nice to go on this trip, because I think we'll just, I don't know if we're gonna cook. I think we'll just eat. I don't know. Well, I don't know what we're gonna do actually, but I think Shoko can get a proper break. All right, I want to try this coupon thingy. I've seen 4 or 5 people walk by and fail. I got a good feeling though. You just got to tap the machine with the, wait, what's the date? It says until the 15th. What's the date today? It's 16th, so it should be over, but I guess it's working. Yeah, everyone's trying it. Let's do that after I get up. What's the, there was something else in Hokkaido I really liked. Bear bacon was good. It was pretty greasy, but it was good. I think bear is kind of fatty. Man, all the food was really, oh, tuna. Tuna was unreal. Like, even the cheapest place had incredible tuna. It's just, it's a completely different flavor. Like, probably the cheapest Hokkaido tuna is better than some of the nicest you can get around here. So I did the white miso and I added butter, corn, like all the standards. Because like a lot of people are not really good with, they don't like corn with ramen, and I get it, but Hokkaido corn is very sweet, very delicious, and it goes really well with the like Hokkaido ramen. I did want to try some other kind of ramen, I forget, but no, it was fine. Yeah, the butter ramen was great. Luke in Japan gambling. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, the machine. No, it's like a little, you tap your, once a day, you can tap your Suica card or Passmo card, and it like does a slot and you can win a coupon or something. It's a cute little machine. There was a machine like that where I used to work, and basically it had multipliers, but you would at the very least get 50 points. So I would just go there every single day I worked and do that. Sometimes I'd win more. And when I had like 3,000 yen, I went and just got something for free. It was like 2 doors down from my work. So just walking in the same mall. So it was, it was there, might as well. Somen noodle ramen with corn, so good. Oh, that sounds great, yeah. Corn, how dare you invite Paul to ramen and do that? Hey, but it was good. I added butter, I added corn. I might have added more chashu and an egg. I think in the end it ended up costing like $11 because I added all that stuff in, which is still, pretty damn cheap. Hokkaido's not like a rich area. Certain city areas were a bit pricier than others. Like Sapporo was probably the most expensive that we went to, but that's fine. It's still very cheap. We did that lamb barbecue and I think ended up being like less than 20 bucks a person. That was super good. Yeah, the worst corn ramen I had though was there was one of my videos. I know some of you guys may have watched or may not, but there's a video where Shoko and the dogs and I went to Demon Rock Park. It's like a volcano erupted and the locals thought a demon was in the mountain, like throwing out rocks, because that's how it looked to them at the time. So it's called Oniyoshi Dashien, which is like demon push out rock park. It's neat because when you're in the middle of it, there's no, I mean, it's just dead silent. You can hear a heartbeat. It's so weird. But they had this like demon corn ramen, and they just, it must have been like more corn that can fit in this. It's just like, bruh. That was too much. That was the first time I was like, huh. But they do corn on pizza here too. So there's, I guess the top 3 chains for delivery are probably Domino's and Pizza Hut, a lot like other countries. And then they have Pizzala, which is like a Japan pizza company. And the pizzas are kind of pricey. They're like 30 bucks, but they have fancy flavors. And one of them is, it's like, there's a curry sauce under the cheese. And then there's like corn and potatoes and stuff. And then there's like a white sauce version. And we used to get half and half of those. It's weird though, having corn and potatoes on pizza. Like it takes some getting used to. That was never an option back home. You guys can keep hearing that, right? Like the slot machine. I'm gonna check that out. Let's go. Let's go in like 2 minutes. I'm really enjoying this. Just chilling. You hear it? I think everyone's losing too. But I feel lucky. I feel like we got a chance. I don't know why I feel lucky. I'm enjoying this too. Aw, yeah. It's so very chill. I apologize for not running the VODs channel over the weekend. I was out Saturday and Shoko was too, so I don't mind running it, but I prefer not to run it when I'm out of the house. And I was out, and then yesterday just busy with a lot of stuff. I guess I can run it after Toyama. I'll get back to it. You feel lucky too? We got this. I'm really looking forward to streaming with Shoko and dogs. It's like road trips like that are always fun. We have the camera on us and we just talk about random stuff, and yeah, it makes the drive really great because it just goes by like that. We're chatting and having fun conversations and joking, and then we're there. Oh, hell yeah. Boost your own stream. Yeah, pass. Bro, man, what's going on, dead guy? Hey, dead guy. How you been? How's things? I'm in a very, very mellow mood today. Well, because I didn't sleep, but but also that just, I don't know. It's been really nice. It's been I think the weather and I think like everything around me is completely in that mode as well. So it's just been very, very chill. Yeah, the rain stopped. You can see like in the middle where all the rain, where it was all wet before, is almost dried up. It might like be off and on. Jesus, dude, look at this. Just slap it. Slight stomach upset. Yeah, me too, a little bit. I think that's why I couldn't sleep. It happens. But after stream, I'm gonna get like a nice solid nap. Not too long though, because I gotta drive tomorrow. Ooh. Slap it. Slap the table. Let's test our luck, shall we? I don't typically win things, but who knows? I don't even know what you can win. It says coupons. It's like a coupon for diapers or something that I don't need. I can see that happening. You've won a year's supply of goon. An actual Japanese diaper name. The meat Saitama. Wow. Jesus, dude. Free entry. Zamito. Okay. Here we go. Oh. How's it going? If I had my watch, I could play twice. That's alright. Damn. I've heard that sound like 20 times sitting here, so I think it's pretty easy to lose. It's like the Pac-Man dying sound. That's all good. It costs nothing to play. I'm not bummed. I would have been really funny to win like a year's supply of diapers or something. Something very unnecessary. What are they doing now? This wasn't marked off before, right? Oh, it's kind of got that vibe, doesn't it? Give them the teriyaki for himself, right? So they're like cleaning the rooftop. Oh, they got like a giant window squeegee thing. I guess they would have to clean this a lot, huh? What a pain in the ass. Yeah, I don't think it was marked off before, right? Meep. I really do like the character here. It's cute. Look at him. Hiding behind that tree, as a stadium often does. Peekaboo. Oh, it's a Koban. Look at that. Kind of fancy for a Koban. The one in my old neighborhood never had anybody there. Like, I lost my iPad or something, and we went there. Shoko and I went there, and it was like patrol chew or something. Like, we're out on patrol, but every single time I used to pass it going to the station or going to my house, and it was always on patrol chew. It's like, dude, you're just sleeping in the back, aren't you? You can ring them up, and dude sounded all sleepy too. It's like, hello? Moshi Moshi. Yeah, there's a trash can. There's quite a few in this area. Might explain why it's so clean. It's rare. Let's go ahead to the studio. Here are the things you can't do. Holding gatherings, display posters, riding or parking bikes. I guess that's true. You don't see people with bikes up here. Sleeping. Imagine taking a nap. The police are coming for you. I imagine you can sit and like sleep a little bit. Oh. That poor kid just like fell over. Yeah, I like this area at night too. I mean, a lot of the stuff here lights up. Looks good. So I guess kindergartens like this or like daycares can walk through a good chunk of the city without worrying about cars or bicycles. That's nice. Just weird clay statues. Which, if I were a kid, these would be terrifying. I was looking up this area. I'm looking forward to the trip with you, Nomad. Yeah, me too. I think it'll be great. One of the best parts about doing road trips in Japan is all the rest areas. I know there's at least 2 that have dog runs along the way. There's always, the dogs love it as long as it's dry. Let them run around and socialize a bit. Like, Shoko was packing the bags, right? And the dogs know what that means. They know what adventure means. Yeah, I went to Cocoon already. Yeah, Cocoon's nice. So I used to live like 2 stations away from here, and this whole area has developed a lot since I lived here. It was before I got married. So it would have been 15 years ago or something when I lived here. But I always liked this area. Just like a very chill vibe. It's so cute, the kids pushing the cart. Those things are crazy expensive. I looked at getting some for our kindergarten. It's wild how, I forget what they're, I think they're like several $1,000s. But if you're, if like our school was, it was Ninka guy, so like unrecognized, but or outside the normal recognized kindergarten. So we after a while they gave us some subsidies, but not as much as if you're like a proper licensed kindergarten. Yeah, no, they're pretty pricey, these little things. But I think like if you're a licensed kindergarten, you get a pretty decent amount from the government to like make sure you got enough staff and you can run the place despite the declining birth rate and all that fun stuff. That's cute though. We usually just did the walking like those kids are doing. Oh yeah, we use the rope too for the youngest kids. It's actually really effective and very cheap. I want to get distracted by another dog poop poster. So it says, take the poop with you when you go. Also, please keep an eye out the places that I pee. Like, be aware that I'm doing it. Try to make it a nice spot. What are you gonna tell your dog? Hey, not there, buddy. I don't see it so much these days, but especially older people often have a little water bottle and they just like hose down wherever their dogs pee. We used to do that too. And then like as soon as we got Kobe, I would do that. I'd be like, all right, I gotta lead by example as the foreign guy in this neighborhood. I'm gonna bring a round water bottle I can like, you know, wash off. Then I noticed not a single person in our neighborhood does it except for like 2 really old people. So I was like, all right, I guess it's fine. Dog's gonna dog. But of course we always pick up poop and stuff. So cute. Yeah, I'm good, buddy. This big open floor doesn't have any drains. Yeah, and considering it rained a ton, I wonder where all that water went. Maybe it's slanted or something. I mean, there's warning signs. So I guess it leaks. Oops. These are nice benches though. Yeah, man, I didn't even think about that. Oh, wait, no, there are drains here. It's this type. But it's kind of full of leaves. And more weird statues. This is Godzilla. Check it out. Wow, it's a Godzilla knockoff. Raw dog in it. Kind of think that means something else. Oh, they have like a bunch of solar power stuff here too. Is it actually on these rooftops? Oh, maybe. That's pretty smart. I think here's the cars. Have to have some sort of less conspicuous drainage system. Oh! Pie Walk, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm overdue. Wait, after Toyama, we'll do a special birthday / 9K follower thing, trip somewhere. That'll be fun. All right, I'm gonna lose you guys in this basement. Sorry. It's like a very, very tanked zone. Let's get cracking. Yeah, like I said earlier, this is where we had dinner with Shoko's dad. Beginning of the year, and family. That was really nice. Simply because they're a dog. Yeah. I wonder. All right, we're gonna lose you guys. I'll get out as soon as possible. We're parked B1. Okay. I can't remember which elevator. I think it's not that one. I'll be back shortly. Restaurant here was really good. B1? It's weird because his mouth is open. I don't know. It's just strange. I mean, if you pull. Seven, 8, 9, 10. He's just doing it because he knows he can't do it in the car. We back. Drone shots are all me. I know in a day and age where people just can use stock footage. All that stuff is mine. We've escaped. Oh, we're heading back to. We're gonna head to the studio to go chill. That was so laid back. I really enjoyed that. And I'm looking forward to chilling some more.
Great.
Yeah.
Hankoku_Protego said, that was so laid back. I loved it.
Yeah, sometimes it had like a little bit of everything. We had the rain and the sun, fake sunrise we couldn't see. Stories of pea trees. Straight. Okay. Where's the music? Ah.
Demakai said, scam rise.
It was a scam rise. What the hell, man? Oh, I did this before. This is the wrong side of the train tracks. I forgot. Oh yeah, you can't go straight anymore. Oh, that's right. I've done this exact thing before. Oops. Turned into a beautiful day too. Look at that.
Hankoku_Protego said, it did.
Yeah.
Demakai said, some things never change.
You mean me getting lost? Yeah. Always. I am the lost. We got found in Japan. I should have been lost in Japan. What station is this? Oh, this is Yono. Okay. Whoa, an old station wagon. Look at this thing. It's like a jalopy. Do people use the word jalopy anymore? This was definitely a 7-Eleven before. Oh, oops. See, this would be like an apartment. There's no front gate, like entrance, just 3-story building. Mansions, I don't know if there's a bare minimum,
Demakai
but
said, Rob's old rev heads still say jalopy. Hankoku_Protego said, right. DJ Cambum said, COO lookin' no.
yes. What's up, Cam Bum again? Yeah, it's pretty chill looking. But having a car like that probably costs a lot of money, actually. Our car turns 10 years old next year. 2027, February. When that happens, we get charged a 10-year tax. Not so bad for our car as it's a hybrid, but yeah, we talked to the mechanic, our like family mechanic. I was like, is it worth changing cars? He's like, nah, your car will be fine. He's like, your price will probably go up like 80 or $100 a year. It's not really worth panicking and being like, I gotta sell my car.
Hi there, Demakai.
Yeah, so I'm glad I asked him. Because as long as this car runs, I'd like to keep using it. We've had a few things break that needed repairs, but otherwise it's been pretty good. It's funny to think that, like, up 10 years old, the car is too old. Honestly, that's kind of insane. Cars used to be good for a long time.
Said, I'm glad your mechanic said that.
Yeah, is so him and Shoko's, I guess my brother-in-law from her older sister's husband, trained under the same guy. So they're, because Shoko's older sister's husband is a mechanic as well. So when we first needed to do some work, he recommended that guy, and the guy has just been nothing but nice. Really appreciate it. I think I freaked him out one time though. Had to bring the car in for some kind of repair. We crunched the bunch. We crunched the bumper a little bit. I did. And Shoko had made the appointment, but his office is on the roof of the building. It's like this little tiny office. And I just knocked on the door and his dog went nuts. And then he said, come in. So I opened the door and he's just like, he hadn't seen me with a beard yet. So I think I freaked him out. Random bearded Gaijin. And then I was like, McQueen this. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Look at that. I think I know where we are. This is the main road. So I guess I had to take out my bike for the car. I gotta clean out the car. I've been informed. I think it just, if I, like put some loose things in a bag and put them in the house for now, it should be fine. Shoko's dad was nice and said, hey, if we use his car, we don't have to worry about gas because he fills up his car as part of his like business expense. So while we're there, we can just drive his car around. And he'll fill up our tank too. I really appreciate that. Yeah, this road, yes, we lived like right, maybe about a 15-minute walk from here for a year and a half. And a lot of the businesses have changed over the years. One disappointing thing is I just see a lot of chains lately. It's like mom and pop shops are kind of fading. I feel like younger people don't want to do that stuff. Or they'll franchise like an existing company, so a restaurant.
Hankoku_Protego said, I'm disappointed by that too.
Yeah, I mean like, there's convenient factors to it. Like obviously if it's a chain, it's probably gonna be a little cheaper if they have good, distribution, logistics, all that fun stuff. If they want to be cheaper, but you miss seeing it. I remember going to one station down from here. There's a little Okinawan restaurant run by a father-son. Like it was legitimately a family business, and that's gone, and a bunch of stuff is gone now. I think that's just the way, right? That's how it's gonna be. Thanks, Marky.
As much as I love small places like that, I get why they don't exist as much.
Yeah, a couple years ago.
Starina13 said, it's very hard work.
It is. It's hard work, and it doesn't really properly end, You'll see people working there till they're like, like Hideyoshi, Hideo worked till about 84.
Hankoku_Protego said, yeah, it is sad. I love old school Kisatans. Kamad said, howdy friends.
Hey, Kerm.
Starina13 said, yeah. Starina Jar 13 said, he commands.
But yeah, I mean, it's not. There's not really much you can do about it. I mean, it's probably happening worldwide. Like when like big old home centers, like I've taken you guys to, like Super Viva Home or Kinds, is probably pushed out in the same way that Walmart and Target pushed out a lot of small shops back in the day. It's kind of done a similar thing. A lot of new supermarkets are really flashy and nice and big because they can afford the real estate for them.
Hankoku_Protego said, it is sadly.
Yeah, like when I was in Okinawa first time, it was 2008, and there was just like, we were staying with my ex's family, they're from there, and there was this local corner convenience store. It wasn't a chain of any kind. There's an old lady working there, stocking the shelves, and that was like a more normal thing, and it's, I'm sure that place has got to be long gone now.
Animews Forever said, a lot of the small places that were around when I was young are gone in my city.
Yeah.
Some that still exist, but they have very strong reputations.
Yeah, there's this place I used to buy baseball cards, or I play the Star Wars card game, so I buy cards there. And he gave you these like little basketball things, and if you stand behind the line, you make a shot, you get like an extra, I don't know, it was like you get extra like loose cards or something. Or if you made both shots or all three or something, you got a new pack. And it was just this old dude running it, and it was a pretty tiny shop, but I liked the vibe there so much that I'd often go there and buy whatever cards I could. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. And then, yeah, I don't think those kind of things really exist anymore. That same way, they'd be taken over by some corporation instead, or just it's all online. You know what happens? Like, I've been really nostalgic today, talking about like pen pals and all sorts of things, helium balloons. But that is, it's sad to see that sort of thing dying. But like Star said, it's kind of just how life is. Like a lot of people thought when the internet started, when people would buy things off the internet, then brick and mortar shops would be obsolete. And it's not true. It definitely, a lot of people buy stuff online. It's so convenient. In Japan, it typically, you can order stuff and have it delivered the same day. If you have Prime, like for free. Well, you pay for Prime, but like, you're not paying anything extra to get it later that day or really early the next day. That convenience factor is so nice.
I almost thought I heard Rick and Morty shops.
Rick and Morty
Forever said, some things I just need to look at in person to want to buy.
Definitely, I like that. I like that vibe. But also, if I'm looking at it in person, I kind of want to buy it, especially if a salesman helped me. I think so many people probably use the expertise from the salesman and then just buy it cheaper online. Which is kind of, I get it, but not like I haven't done that before. But I want to, try to support.
Said, I'd go to all the old school coffee shops in Japan.
Oh yeah, there's one in the city, or not this one, in Kawaguchi. And I think they opened it, it's a mom and pop shop. I think they opened it in like the 70s. The shop has that vibe. Am I gonna go? Okay. Thank you.
Animews Forever said, you don't get much help in the States these days when buying stuff. At least in my area.
No, they're still pretty hopeful here. So what I would do is I'd try to negotiate before. Like, well, we really want to buy it from you because you did a great job explaining it. Can you make it a little cheaper? And they, it was negotiable, and now it's not so much. But it was before.
But I'd rather just like, you know, talk to a human being. If it's something, you know, it's like refrigerator or washing machine, I'd rather talk to a human person instead of just, you know, like I was surprised that Sam would buy all his furniture on Amazon. Some people do that too. And, you know, it's not bad, but that's how he got scammed into buying what was basically a footrest that looked like it was supposed to be a couch. So I'd rather just go see it in person. But like little things, that's fine. Like fans or cables for my backpack, I just buy them online. I haven't found really any difference between buying them in person and buying them online. And also, I have certain specific things I want that are, like I want a 3-meter cable. Those are kind of hard to find in the shops.
Anime Forever said, I went to an Atori when I was in Japan. It was a nice store.
Oh yeah. But there's so much stuff there that's definitely IKEA inspired or ripped off from IKEA. But they do it pretty well, so I can't really complain. Alright, I gotta be honest, after eating that sushi and now being in the car, it's making me so sleepy. I'll be fine once we get there. I know, but I like Itori a lot. But it's kind of hit or miss, so like some things are a bit pricey. Yeah. I'm trying to be here.
And the music doesn't help long.
I know.
Forever said, they had lots of cat-themed things when I was there. Mrs. DX
That's
said,
cool.
needs a little more pumping action.
Pumping, action, action, action. I don't know if I have any pumping action for right now. But we're not too far away, so it's all good. Yeah, if you go to like a super home center, they have, like Heinz has their own brand stuff that I think would ultimately be cheaper than Nitori for very similar products. Ultimately, IKEA is probably the cheapest. Like sometimes I see stuff at IKEA and I'm like, how do they do it that cheap? It's like 99 yen and stuff. Cheaper than Daiso. No, no more coffee.
Anime Forever said, I should go to a home center next time I'm there to look at stuff. Some of my IKEA stuff here wasn't that cheap, but then again, I'm in the US.
Yeah, try to go to like a super home center. Something like Super Viva Home or Kind's, like one of the mega stores. You can find pretty much everything in those. It's great.
Madmarky8 said, did you watch Golden Boy with Shoko yet, Luke?
No, I haven't.
Forever said, I'll look into them.
We're behind on everything. We gotta watch One Piece live action and Golden Boy.
Luke Shokobo said, my Japanese teacher was explaining about ya, and how if it ends in ya, it means it's a shop. Home ya, bookstore, or Niku ya, butcher. So I said, oh I get it. It's like IKEA, furniture store.
Well, except they call it IKEA, which is odd. But that's cute. It's a not a ya. IKEA. Yeah. That is adorable though. Much better. I haven't.
Shokobo said, right, so the joke didn't land, but I still think it's funny.
Yeah, I took my jacket off much better. I think I was too, you know when you're like really warm and cozy, it makes you sleepy? There we go. Much better. So one time on this road, I was at this electronics shop that was right over there, which has been replaced by a drugstore. And I lost my bicycle key. So I was like, ah, crap. So I just threw the bike over my back and carried it. I must have looked to so many people like I was stealing a bicycle. Then I get to Shoko's house. It was a good like 2-3 kilometers. I get to Shoko's house and then I tell her dad about it. And he's like, oh, I got it, no problem. He grabs a screwdriver and he just pops the lock open. He's like, yeah, these are crap locks. They're so easy to break. Like, oh, well, thank you.
Wilkete Shokubo said, they're like, American thieves are really bad at stealing.
I mean, they'd have to be. Well, I ended up getting a like a chain lock kind of thing. You know, you put the password in and you lock it like that. That was a bit easier. That was actually nice because you could lock it to things. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you don't want someone to take it because it's in the wrong place or something, you can tie it to a tree. They can still take it, but it's a lot harder to do that. Ah, nice. There's a ya. Old Donya. Seems like it's selling electronics. There we go. Yeah, I was surprised by just how much bike theft there is in Japan. I mean, I told you guys, my boss said he got drunk at a place. Oh shoot! Oh, that woke me up. Oh damn, dude! Hold up. Oh. We need to.
_potato said, oh no.
It's alright, it's alright. I just didn't expect it. We lost the wide angle, wherever that went. Oh. Found my router that I was missing this morning.
Anonymous forever said, you were attacked, lol.
Yeah, I'm not really sure where it went. I'm always worried I'm going to step on it. Is that it? Repairing time. glad I found the router though. But guess what I can't find again? Where am I heading? I'm heading back to my studio. Oh, there it is. Okay, found it. Once I stop again, I'll grab the lens. We've been out all day. It's always wild. It's like 11 a.m. and I've been streaming for 7 hours. We'll be streaming from early tomorrow too. But that'll be good.
Protego said, I agree.
Okay, let me grab that lens. Didn't get damaged, did it? This falls off so easily lately. There we go. That was so surprising. The camera just like fell off. I thought I reinforced it yesterday, but I guess not. Oh yeah, so I can't find my camera again. I last had it at Chicken Papa's, I think, so I gotta check. Maybe I left it there. Oops. Or it could just be in my room or something. What I should have done was put a damn thingy on it. The air tag, like I said I would. Damn. No. Yeah, it'll turn up. They're so tiny, those Charmeras. I took a bunch of photos on Wednesday, right? And I've uploaded the Pokemon and stuff from the mall. I think. Wait, did I? Yeah, I think I did. Yes. So I have to have it somewhere. Wow, you don't see those very often anymore. You see this white car on the right? That's a Honda Life. They stopped producing them. They went...
_Protego said, I have so much fun with you.
Me too, thank you. Yeah, our first car here was a high-end Life. It was called a Diva. And then they kind of stopped producing those and they made the N series. So they got the N-Box, N-Wagon. I think N-Wagon was what took over for our car. The N1, which is sort of like a racer style one. That one's pretty cool. Well, you know, years ago they were saying that they were gonna slowly phase light vehicles out because they're not good for selling in other countries. But I don't know if that's still true or what. But they were saying they were going to ramp down like the production of light vehicles, the 660cc engine, unless some countries are digging them. I know like in the States, I think they're just not qualified to run the speed that people go, especially in California. That tracks.
L66 said, hey, cars are really popular in the US where it's legal.
Yeah, it's not legal everywhere, right? Like some states don't approve.
But they're super overpriced.
So I hear, yeah. So I think they don't have as good a resale value in other countries. Here, the benefit of a K car is that it's cheap. So if it's expensive, it's kind of ruining the whole point. Plus, it has other benefits in Japan. There's special parking spaces just for light vehicles, and then there's cheaper highway fees as well. So it's like, there's a reason for it. Shaken is cheaper. All the parts are cheaper. But if you have them in the US, for example, parts are probably expensive because you have to import them, and there's no difference for highways or highways. I don't think they judge by Japanese light vehicle status, so yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. Here drives a jacked up truck at 90 miles per hour. Yeah. Well, so that's the thing, like...
66 said, it's like 7K for a 96 key truck where I live. K.
Really? Unless it's a specialty item, like they don't make it anymore and it's kind of sought after, it should be pretty cheap if it's 20 years old. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, what's the point then? Just because they're different? Yeah, because generally we're going low speed in Japan, so the collision risk is lower, and also when you do collide, it's less likely that you're going to have a fatal accident compared to driving in California, for example. So it seems a little bit better, but then again, right? Like if you're on a highway in California and a car taps into you, it's gonna just destroy. It's gonna disintegrate the car.
L66 said, 7K still cheaper than most regular cars, lol.
Yeah, but that's like a 20-year-old car.
Protego said, right. That guy 1980 said, dang, I love those skies, man. I love Japan's blue skies. Maybe in just blazing.
Nah, it does look good. Sure. I wonder whatever happened to the cafe that was here. There was like a cafe up on a hill. It was really neat.
L66 said, on the west coast they're like half the price.
Is that a state-by-state thing, or that's just the area? It's crazy.
That guy 1980 said, they just seem so wide open even when you're in the heart of the city.
Yeah, I love that about this neighborhood is that they try to make sure that you can always get good sunlight, so we get to see a solid sky. In my neighborhood, three stories is kind of frowned upon, so you're meant to have a 2-story house. So there's lots of sunlight and stuff.
Niharia said, I'm back.
Welcome back, Shoko. I'm sleepers. Sorry, can you tell? After a stream, I'm gonna take a fat nap.
Starinajar 13 said, he Shoko Niharia.
How you doing, dear? I know that's gonna ruin my sleep pattern, but I'm just gonna have to do it. I don't think I can. I'll still be able to sleep tonight, I think, but gotta get lots of rest before Toyama. I was just thinking about that cafe we went to. I forget what it was called, but it was like on the cliff. That place was really cool.
Starinajar13 said, how are you, Shoko? Ni Haria.
She's probably off to eat some grilled fish. Lucky. I finished my health check last week so quickly. I didn't have time to go to the. She recommended 2 places for me, but
hey, Shoko.
they weren't open yet.
Starinajar13 said, yummy.
Yeah, it looked good. Both the places she sent me looked good, but they didn't open till 11 or something. I was only in the hospital for 30 minutes. So efficient. Crazy good.
Ruol888